we're live. I already see someone in chat doubting the Goodra. Goodra definitely does beat Chin Pao. This is Goodra as like the feature Pokemon here, like the featured build of Lost Box, but we have other friends. We have Zamazenta. Like Zamazenta carries against Chin Pao. So yeah, we definitely beat Chin Pao. Pretty good matchup between Sableye, Cramorant, Zamazenta. We still not bench Goodra. Just because we play 2-2 Goodra in the deck does not mean that we bench it. So I think honestly that there's some matchups like Tina, like Mew, and Chin Pao that we don't even bench the Goodra just because it's gonna get one shot too easily. All right, we're playing in a tournament today, guys. The Late Night Series 1, and round 1 is up. We're against Turbo Lost Box with a Klefki in there. That's pretty spicy. I don't know why you would do that. I guess like if you go first, like what? You're never gonna open that. But like you hope to go first, right? I really don't know. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's that Klefki. So how are y'all doing? I had kind of a busy day today. I managed to get some content up though, so I'm pretty happy about it. What's up, Jack? Yeah, I'm running back with the Goodra. I got Cubs this weekend. Feeling pretty good about the Goo, so just wanted to run it back. It's pretty much like my final tune-up for this weekend, because I am leaving on Friday evening. So yeah, I won't really have much time to test Friday because I'll be preparing to go. And tomorrow I'm going to be going wild, making some 151 content, trying to get some stuff pre-recorded for next week. But I'm going to do the best that I can. I'm super excited to be like getting back in the mix IRL, because I haven't really played, I played 2 tournaments, or 3 tournaments since COVID, 2 league challenges and NIC. So excited to be at my first cup in nearly 4 years. It's crazy that it's been that long, but I'm excited to run it back. Oh, my opponent did check in. Okay, I was wondering because they're not here yet. So let me just send a quick little message. But how are I can't talk. But how are all you guys doing today? I'm pretty excited. I mean, I just had some coffee, so hopefully we'll be loaded up, be able to have a deep run today. Thank you, Jack. I think 151 is pretty cool for fun decks, but really the only card, there's 2 cards that are, I think, drastically going to impact the competitive scene. I think Mew EX obviously going to be an all-star, like just everywhere. Pretty much every deck and format's going to consider using it. And then I don't, and Zapdos will be pretty good and pretty much just Miraidon. Other than that, there's like Wigglytuff, Alakazam, Blastoise, Venomoth. They're all gonna be kind of fun, silly decks, but really I don't think it's going to really move the needle too much competitively. But what do you guys think? Like I'm kind of I kind of like not everything that comes out has to be super broken. Like, and I think that's like something that's like kind of funny. Is people who like came in right during the V-Star era, like Brilliant Stars and onward, they were used to every new poster child Pokemon or big new Pokemon being the best deck. So then when things like Paldea, Obsidian, and even kind of 151 come out, and they're solid sets. There's like pretty decent Pokemon. Well, Obsidian and 151 aren't like super deep set wise, but like the feature Pokemon are mid or okay or something. Then people get like kind of upset and be like, oh, this is so trash, like Chin Pao's garbage, Blastoise is garbage, or whatever. It's just like, well, you put BDIF expectations on it because it was just the face of the set, and like not everything that's the face of the set is good. It just was that ridiculous trend where like Arceus was great, Palkia outdid Arceus, and then Lugia just said hold my beer and just wrecked all of them, and then it kind of reset in Scarlet and Violet era, and I kind of like that. I mean, Gardevoir wasn't initially overpowered, and I don't think Gardevoir's overpowered right now either. It's just pretty solid. Well, Gardevoir's the best deck, but it's like not so overwhelmingly better than everything else like Arceus, Palkia, and Lugia were. I guess Palkia wasn't overwhelming, but it was still really good. So up against the Lost Box Mirror, I'm gonna choose to go second. I could regret it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Like, I don't think that every set has to totally rock the standard meta and just be like, well, psych, everything that you knew has changed. Yes, it is definitely good time, Joss. Yeah, like, and people who think that way are like seriously cringe. Like, for the longest time, it'd be very rare for like the featured deck, or not deck, but the featured Pokemon to have like be like meta defining. Like, it happens from time to time, but the Sword and Shield era totally like took it out of control. Like, every new set was like outdoing the previous one. And yeah, I know like collectors go crazy with Sword and Shield because all darts, but like Sword and Shield, in my, like, not just in my opinion, I think just pretty objectively is one of the worst eras for competitive, not viability, but just like overall health of the competitive metagame. It always felt like super overpowered. Like, I'm someone who plays lots of Pokemon. I played Pokemon for 2015. I've been around since the end of the Black and White era, all the way through XY, Sun and Moon, and Sword and Shield. So like, yeah, I'd say Sword and Shield was like the end of the Sun and Moon era, and pretty much throughout the Sword and Shield, like, there's a couple solid metas in Sword and Shield, but for the most part, I don't know. I just feel like the overall health was pretty poor. Actually, I have turn 1 Spit KO Cram, or Spit to KO Sableye with Cram, and my opponent's board state's looking very lackluster. I don't want to rope, but I might have to, and I definitely will to get the 110 hit if that's what I have to do. Colress or Rocks? I think I'm gonna prioritize the Colress. So it looks like we will have to play Escape. I guess I'm not there yet, actually, guys. Hold up. I'm lacking energy or pivot or something. Oh, no problem. Hey, all my Colresses, guys. Man, calling me little? I mean, I guess, probably for most of you guys, I am probably significantly younger than you. I mean, not significantly. But little in terms of size, I'm not exactly short. I take offense to that rare cuisine. Little bro. I'm not a kid anymore. Wow, he just scoop! That's like the easiest tournament dub ever. Okay. Well, we're gonna have lots of downtime on our hands. Wild. Okay. I guess. I hope all our matches are that easy, where we just win turn 2. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's get in here. Let's see what the metagame's looking like. We got lots of time on our hands, so we can discuss lots of things here. Wow, Luke. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Lugia is number 2, but like, look at how much higher Lost Box is. Has this been like a trend that I've missed on? Like, what the first late night say? I know it was 100 less players, but no, Lost Box. That's kind of a weird like meta spike. Like seeing all this Lost Box here. Weird. Okay. Is it just like Kyogre? Is it Turbo? Like, what are we looking at? Okay, there's about half of these are Kyogre, so at 20 Kyogres, 20 Turbos. And there's some jank stuff in here too, no surprise. One person playing Starmie, Radiant Blastoise. Then like Lugia, Gardevoir neck and neck. I think Lugia is definitely upticking in overall usage rate, and I think rightfully so. The deck has a pretty awesome matchup spread. But I think if Gardevoir like techs in Temple of Sinnoh, so let's check the percentage of Temple and Guardy. Only almost a fourth of the guards are playing Temple, and if I were going to Peoria and I were playing Guardy, I would play at least one Temple in my list. Probably just one, because like Temple Iono kind of dooms Lugia. But like it's just an easy one card fix for a matchup that's like it's definitely creeping up in relevancy. I've also like saw some people mess around with the Luxray, and I don't think that's horrible either, because it does have a little bit more versatility, but it's like not a hard counter like Temple of Sinnoh is. Like your Luxray's not gonna do anything with a T-Tar crowd launching in your face. But I think it's still pretty good. Got all sorts of crazy stuff. We do see some other Goodras, so let me criticize these other Goodra lists, shall we? Well, he's got the Pokemon right. I mean, no Lumineon, super cringe. I think but one Rod, one Colress, super greedy, guys. I think 3-rod is the way to go. If you must play Clara, still play 2 rods. I don't mind heavier on the switches. Like, there's just a lot of cards that do not help you set up. I know, like I said, it's every stream for every deck I play, but I think it's one of those important principles for deck building in the Pokemon TCG. You play too often. I see people play too many cards that don't do anything on the first couple turns, and those are the most important turns of the game. Like if you have like in today's day and age, if you have a even draw slightly slow one of the first few turns, you're probably not gonna win. So even if it's just 5 more spots, I can commit to my deck to having more cards that will help me immediately, then that is amazing. Like that, I can't go here and blast out the percentages and be like, you have this high of a chance of drawing a more playable hands. But like, looking at this list compared to my own, I'm playing 4 Ultra, like Ultra Ball is not an out to Colress in their list. I'm playing 4 Ultra Balls and a Lumineon, so I have 5 more out to Colress than they do. And just like more ball search just to find our guys, and like also like Super Rod for the mid to, like, I don't know, like Clara is cool because you have to work and find the pieces, but like Super Rod to get the energies for Gate, I feel like it's gonna be useful more of the time. Like Hisuian, I think is like Hisuian's fine, but like the likelihood of you pricing not only that one particular one of, you have to need it in that one spot. I don't know. It's just like, I think it's too niche. And I was thinking about Lost Vacuum earlier today. And like Goodra, there's matches where it feels like I get turn 2 Rolling Iron, I win. So I understand the thought process behind Lost Vacuum. And if you want to try to go that route, I would much rather have Beach Courts. I'd much rather have Artisan. I'd much rather have stadiums that are going to help me versus these things that are like much more... Like Lake Acuity is nothing. Tina's just gonna bounce it and one-shot you regardless. Like, I don't understand like what the 20... I guess it's like against Zard, I guess it does something, but like how likely is it you're gonna have your 1-of stadium in that exact moment and it's gonna stick? I also feel like Path in a deck that does not have Judge or anything to like supplement it, like get it to stick. It's kind of just like hoping that it's either just like a placeholder and it's like hoping that this card does something, and in reality it doesn't do much very often. Or if Path is being super duper good, your opponent's either low rolling or you're like already in this amazing position, so it doesn't really matter that like Path is sticking. I don't know, I just feel like, okay, cool, like Rock's Path is a cool little combo for the late game, but you're only playing 1 of each. So, and you know how Comfey goes sometimes. It gives you Roxanne or Colress turn 1, and you're like, well, I gotta take Colress, now I have no hand disruption for the rest of the game. So I just feel like a lot of the counts in this list are pretty greedy, and I just want to set up with any deck I ever play. Like, if you look at the top players, like Tord played 4 Tapu Lele's in his NEIC winning list. I know that's outdated now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a Pokemon TCG boomer, but like, just like take that concept and translate it over today. Like, especially best of 1 online tournament. Like, just play consistency. Don't play cringe stuff. The moral of the story: don't play cringe. Play consistency. All right. That was my little tangent about Goodra. Let me roast the rest of these lists here. Okay. I like Artisan. I think Artisan's cool. But like, and I can see going Raihan. I actually, if I'm playing Lumineon, Gears is cool. But I usually don't mind benching Lumineon. And Lumineon's guaranteed to find the supporter that I want. It's an okay attacker into the Guardy matchup. And I can get an excuse to play a ton of Ultra Balls. And Ultra Balls is objectively one of the best cards in format. Spirit Tomb is 100% just coping. Like, you're not going to be... I mean, Mew's an okay matchup, but Tomb... I don't know. I don't think Mew's a significant portion of the meta to, like, warrant this card. Like, also, Mew is kind of underrated right now because people aren't playing Tomb, so... I don't know. I think that's... It much depends. Like, what percentage is Mew in this tournament? If you combine the two, like 6%. It's like you have a 59 card deck against 96% of, or not 96, but 94% of the meta. Like, I know it has some utility against colorless. That's like You basically have a dead card 92% of the time. Like, that's pretty bad. Okay. I know, guys, I'm ruthless today. Okay. Tomb again, Path, Crystal Cave. Ugh. I'm not doing this again, guys. I get the play, like, I want to play Vacuum to get turn 2 Rolling Iron. But, like, these stadiums, like, I open with a Path or a Cave in my hands, or even Lost Vacuum or Heavy Ball in my hands. Those are just so many more cards that are not just good. Like, I have, like, you are playing, I'm playing 3 more Ball Search cards and Lumineon. Like, I'm not gonna rehash what I already said, but I'm very proud of my Goodra list, or just the decks that I build in general. I will viciously defend my takes. I might be wrong, but I haven't looked at chat in a bit. I wonder if I'm getting cut up for it. Well, congrats, Fancy Duck. Too much Fortnite. I mean, that's cringe, but I'm glad you're you're liking your new PC. But yeah, I don't know, Joss. What is outside? Your PC is so cool. It took one of the O's from 2. Oh man. I do agree, Rob. Well, yeah, just reinforce 1 Barcelona. I don't think anyone's gonna argue that take. And if they do, they're cringe. Is Urshifu a top 5 deck in the format right now? I think Lost Box is better. I think Guardy's better. Well, if you want, I'll just lump Turbo and Kyogre in the same deck. I think Turbo, Guardy, Tina, and Lugia are better, but I think you could put not Chinpao, but you put Urshifu as like the 5th best deck right now. Lugia hits like 60. Like in general, like I don't know what you're talking about. Like into Urshifu. Yeah, Lugia's around 60% into Urshifu. Oh, Lugia's very strong right now. Like these matchup spreads, like yeah, I can throw out all the. Well, let's not sort by that. But like very positive Tina. Even Gardevoir, I'd say it's favored for the Lugia player if there's no Temple, but favored for the Guardy player if there is Temple. Chinpao is basically a coin flip, so we expect matchups to be close to 50%. Lost Box being slightly favored. I think Miraidon is better than this, actually. Like, I don't think it's great, but like, so you have Stones to kind of mess up the price trade. I think a good Lugia player should be pretty close to even to Miraidon. And it's kind of funny that it's like actually taking a negative matchup into Colorless, and I say this is because Colorless is more consistent, but like, yeah, like looking at these numbers, they look pretty good. Yeah, I respect the Lugia taker right now. Man, I literally like screamed about Goodra for 10 minutes. Let's check out the other category. Did anyone win? One person won. I know Brett's been playing lots of Control in recent online tournaments. But taking the L to Urshifu. Chestnut, where is CJEP? That does not look like nearly what CJEP was playing though. So, what's up, Zid? How's it going? Oh, come on, which one of these jank piles won a game? Oh, this one did. Oh, the classic Charizard Chandelure. Charizard V-Star Chandelure. How did they win a game? What did they face? I hope this was a no-show. But congrats, Christopher. You are an absolute legend. That person's done it. Another Control. Gross. So like 3 or 4 controls tonight. That's minorly scary. I'm doing fine. I had a busy day, but I'm happy with the progress. I'm super excited for 151 coming out tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be streaming right at drop. But I'm going to stream sometime tomorrow, probably in the early to late afternoon. I gotta get some content up though, or just pre-record some stuff because I'm gonna be gone this weekend. But I'm super hyped for 151. I feel like it's always like, even though 151 is kind of a low tier set, I would say, and a couple impact cards, and it's like the big opportunity as a PokeTuber, because like that's when people are most excited. So you're just studying, not a bad take, honestly. What else do we have down here? We have a couple of straight Arceus. RST. Okay, I've seen some people rocking this like lately. I think it's interesting. Like this was like one of the first things my brain like pivoted to for NAIC when I was like thinking for what deck to play. It's just like kind of a pile. Like your Guardian match was really not that great. I guess Guardian was like kind of teching Tomb at the time, so. But like still, Gardevoir has Cresselia loop that they can do against you, and you have no Velocity, so you can just like use Cresselia a ton of times against you. I don't know. I just like I'm like also if you go second against Lugia, you're kind of screwed. You kind of have to like judge path break them. I think this deck is funny. Just opening Klefki against LZB is hilarious. But also like, against Tina, they just use like Abyss Seeking and stuff, and you really don't have a great way to respond back. Like I was actually testing against this deck with my Tina list for like a lot for NAIC, and I was actually surprisingly close. And you'd think that like LZB would like really struggle against like Klefki, but I just like Abyss Seeking twice, I can sack that first Tina. Because like my guillotine is basically guaranteed to get 4 prizes. Like I can Requiem through a guy, I can Lost Impact through another. So I can pretty much just go Tina, Abyss Seeking a couple times, set up, and then go into 2 more Tinas and win it. So, but Harrison is rocking it today. Did beat Miraidon. That would be a pretty good matchup. Without having Tandem Unit, it'd be tough to flood the board. You have Aerodactyl to hit for weakness, but like if they could set up through the keys, it would still be kind of tough. What is Crabominable? Arc Crab Vulpix? Whoa! And a couple quick shooting Inteleons. And Pidgey, because why not? Misfortune Sisters? This is crazy. What's up, Captain? What is Cap? What did I say that was Cap? I'm sure with all these like early stream rants, I've had some sort of bad take in here. You're genuinely honored. Hey, you're a regular here, Captain. Well, all the regulars respect you. You, Zid, Joss, like you guys who show up here to every stream, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are the absolute best. Not saying that the other people here are not the best. You're just maybe maybe a little less than the best. I don't know how you describe that, but like couple Zorro access today. Wait, oh man, this is the first time I lost to in finals a couple days ago. How do you go from BDIF to this? Like, how does this transformation take place? Okay, nothing, Cap. All right, good. I'm sure I've had some pretty cringe takes in here. I will viciously defend my takes though, so be prepared if you come at me. Tinkaton Guardy. I got the dub. Dang, against Sableye LOR, so like take it with a pinch of salt. What's up, local card shop? Definitely one of your favorite people. I really appreciate that. Like, I don't know, maybe I definitely don't think of like I probably underrate my ability as a content creator. I actually never really thought of myself as like an exciting person to watch or funny or just anything. I'm just glad people get entertainment out of, or maybe it's entertainment, maybe it's big learn something from my gameplay. I'm happy people enjoy the content. I'm not funny? Oh, wait, what? I don't know. When I misplay, it's funny. I like don't try to be funny, really. I guess I'm like kind of an idiot sometimes, so I'm sure watching me misplay and fail is hilarious. More and four than your philosophy class. I guess if Pokemon is your philosophy, don't even try. Oh man, those are the best jokes when you like don't even try to be funny and you just naturally end up on something. It's like I'm rarely trying to be funny on stream. I just think I'm probably just like kind of an idiot, and that's what's funny. Oh, I'm feeling really good right now because I'm like I got the caffeine, and I'm sure in about I'm calling it an hour and a half, I'll be sluggish. I'll be real slow, guys. The commentary is gonna fall off a cliff, but Oh, genuine and cool. I take that. I take that. Thank you guys. All right. Wait, what turns on Friday? I guess there's the Tournament of Doom. I guess that'll have 151 legals. That'll be pretty spicy. I'm not gonna be here, so whatever you find. Friday is kind of a crap day. There's like nothing in the afternoon here. Like, I'm staying up this late for like 20 codes, 16 codes. That's bad. I've never done one of these tournaments just for that reason. I think these Muji's Dojo ones are pretty good though most of the time. Yeah, 300 codes for first, or no, just in total. Over, yeah. I would do that if I were not worth it. No, 3 hours of sleep. I guess it's a weekend, so you can kind of you could sleep in, I guess. But like I'm like someone, I have to go to bed at 10. I have to get up at 7. And otherwise, like, I'm kind of wrecked for the next day. So like these tournaments like would just kill my sleep schedule. Like, I don't know if they have a schedule posted for this one. Let's see. They don't, of course. They don't want to scare people off. But that would be like, I'd get done at like 4 a.m. I'd get like 2 hours of sleep. Quad Burnett. True. Oh, Quad Burnett for the dub. Yeah, not Quad Burnett. We haven't seen Quad Burnett guy around here in a bit. Not here today either. Yeah, one Burnett. This is what we like to see, guys. I mean, don't mind the Wug trio over here. We already know what the best way to play Lugia with Millstep is. I don't know what people are thinking with the Wug trio, and how would you justify taking Weird Ear out of your deck? Well, I guess someone's playing Whiscash. Hold up. Who is this legend? I need to know. Who are you? Wait, both? Bro is built different. No Thornton, just bro is milling me. What? This is hardcore Lugia mill. This is literally like, this is awesome. Like, you're never gonna win a game ever, right? Yeah, but it is awesome. Yeah, you definitely need Weird Ear. But this, I guess you're just like, I'm gonna mill you. Manaphy, because why not? This is like, I threw in Whiscash just for the spice, but this is like, this is dedicated. I put the 1/1 Whiscash, put in like a Snorlax. I don't know, 'cause you can't play Snorlax without therapeutic really. I put in a Thornton though. Like I wanted to get the Whiscash out of nowhere. Like, you're never really beating LZB with this. Like, you're not being a good LZB player. Like, without at least some Snorlaxes to like make them have to spend resources. I think you probably can because you have so much mill. But they just knock out all your bench guys. Like, that's just really bad. Alright, we got 3 minutes. There's respect for Lugia mill. It's just not the way I chose to go about it, which doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. It's just that, well, let's find it. Where is the Lugia mill? I think that this is it, right? No, this is colorless. This is actually a good build of Lugia. Here it is. This is like my second Obsidian Flames deck. There are some bad cards in this list, but it was glorious to get the. I don't know how. This like might be my crowning achievement in the Pokemon TCG, getting top 4 with this file. Like, I basically played like a 58 card deck because like Shaman was useless, Bouffalot was pretty useless. Oh, but it was Oh, no problem, Captain. I greatly appreciate any and all you guys who show up for any duration of time. I really much appreciated. Oh man, I love playing wacky like outside the box decks. Like, I would never ever bring Lugia. That's like kind of why I love Limitless, because I would never bring Lugia Mill to a real life tournament. Maybe League just for the cheese, but I would never bring it to like a regionals or any League Cup, League Challenge even. Like, I would not do that. But like, at least with Limitless, I can still get hopefully get some sort of tournament glory with a crazy deck. What's up, CJEP? Actually, you're not alone. There is another chestnut. This is not nearly as good as your chestnut list. Yes, we're rocking Goodra tonight. This is not the CJEP goated chestnut list, but it's something. It is chestnut, all right. Eldegoss, Exeggutor, Carnivine for some reason. I would have laughed if they would have beat Guardy the first round. I never even looked to see how my my video I posted today was doing. I'm like usually like really obsessing over the like every little detail. It's not doing so good. Who cares? I'm like, I made that video today not with like the intention that was gonna be like a 1 out of 10. I'm trying to get some search traffic tomorrow. I really slacked on the 151 content. Kind of was not the play. I was like having like streaming cuts into my like video creation time. And I enjoy streaming a lot more than I do to making like the average video, like making a gameplay video, for example. But I think the streams have still been just good for my channel too. Like that's like ever since I started streaming, the channel has exploded. It's just like probably would have been the smarter play to just make the 151 content because that's what's gonna get the views. Oh well. I think I'll be alright. No, okay. You watched all the way through the ads, didn't you? Oops, that's not third person. Here it is. It's this. It's this. You did. I appreciate you. I have no control over the ads. YouTube just throws them in randomly, so I'm sorry if it gets put in some key spot. Well, maybe that's good because then you're gonna watch the ads to. I don't know. Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, it was that. All right, the Lost Box Gauntlet continues. This time we're against Kyogre. This will be my first time facing Kyogre with the goo, so we'll see how this goes. Alright. Yeah, just someone who has some sort of chestnut pile. It's nothing like actually cracked like yours. It's funny though. I gotta delete some friends. I'm gonna try my best not to remove any of you guys. I haven't done a viewer battle stream in a bit though, so probably not too many people. Well, it's time. I think that's someone who's been in the chat before. I'm like, if I accidentally delete you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just have too many people online. It's like way too much. Yeah, Eldegoss has gas. You get the Gardenia set up. Oh man. Some of these decks is like totally like boggle my mind. Like, how do you end up with that combo of cards? Like, I guess if you're starting out though, like you don't really have a whole great grasp of what works and what doesn't. I mean, you might be playing with the cards that you have, so not really too much shame in that. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Like I tried to do my oh yeah, I did. That was such a fast game. Thank you, John. I try to do my best not to be like super condescending to the obviously newer players. Because like we all were that person at one point. Like we had no idea what worked well together. We just kind of threw our favorite Pokemon into a deck. It worked sometimes against like the low ladder scrubs, but in general it wasn't very good. And like yeah, it's like as you get to understand how things work, you go look at that stuff and it's like funny like how you end up on those combo of cards. But just like you gotta remember that's like it's a person too. You can't be too. Like, if we want to keep building this community, like we can't just condescend to every new person who starts out. Tired of losing Wellington? I'm liking Goodra right now. I can't go out and guarantee you'll never lose with it, but I've had a pretty solid win to loss ratio with it. There's like a lot of decks that's like pretty decent right now. So yeah. I don't know what you've tried, so I have a hard like sort of time helping you. Like, I'm personally on Goodra right now. I feel like it's a pretty solid matchup spread. It's pretty consistent. Like, really the only matchup we're afraid of is Mew, and even that is so winnable. But yeah, I don't know what you tried, or like if you like me to help you, you can join the Discord and I'll do my best to help you after this stream. Guardian and Teleon decks. Opening Goodra's kind of bad. We got a pretty not the great chain. We're definitely relying on a concealed cards to better this hand. It's time to duel. Oh my goodness. Gardenia superior. Oh, yeah, Guardy and Inteleon are definitely harder decks to play, but they're also are two of the strongest decks in format right now. So, and in my personal opinion, Guardy is the best deck. So if you haven't tried that, like, I've never reached Arceus rank, but also I've never really made a serious run at it either. I play some ladder in my free time. I don't honestly have too much free time, because usually if I'm playing ladder, it's a choice between being selfish and playing ladder, or making content. So I have free time, but I usually spend it doing other things. So I've never reached Arceus rank, but also like I haven't been like gone super hardcore. Like I probably could, like if I streamed playing ladder a lot, like I could probably hit it. I don't think it's like that hard. It's just like kind of it's definitely pretty time consuming, which it's fine. Like you shouldn't make the highest rank. I think that's like pathetically easy. Yeah, that's like kind of the predicament. Alright, we'll do that. Like we have Ultra Ball as our in case of emergency break glass option. And this definitely is an emergency. What is scuffed about this? Not only that, discard is pretty scuffed. I'm gonna have no bench space for a Manaphy. I definitely still want to spit. Like, I'm not foregoing taking this early prize against this weak setup just because my opponent is just because of what? Do I hold there and like play it safe and like maybe get Manaphy down? Nah. Jet. Hey Manaphy, what's up? Do I just forego Manaphy at this point? Probably not. We'll do this, I think. So I just need to find a switch off 2 flower select things. Seems doable. Make you the exclusive content helper. I guess if I had an editor, I'd probably have more time for fun or more time to grind ladder. Like also I'm not in a position where I could like pay for an editor. Like, and also editing something I don't mind. Missed the spit, so we could get hard punished next turn. Oh well. Yeah, I could have gone for that, but like also I'm using Lumineon to grab Colress. Like opening the Goodra was pretty tragic. Like if this is a Comfey or something that I actually am gonna use, I have the spot for the Manaphy. Yeah, enjoy casual mode more than right. That's respectable. I think my highest is like Charizard or Corviknight or something. But also I honestly can't tell myself I've like really tried too hard either. All out ladder. I've thought about like even like starting like a totally fresh new account with like 0 resources on it and trying to make it like Arceus on that noob account basically. And like I feel like that could be like a fun streaming series. I don't think editing is necessarily boring, but it gets repetitive, like especially when you're making like the same kind of video day in day out. But yeah, like if I want to put together like a nice matchup guide video, like in like the content that I would personally watch, that would take me around 3 hours to do, or I can just pump out a gameplay video in an hour. And Chestnut to Arceus. Oh man. Oh wow, I'm playing your opponent for round 1 Gengar. That's kind of funny. I've thought about it. It'd be kind of interesting. I have to make a totally new account. So like I don't know how that all works, like with like pop ID and stuff. Like if I can just like make an account without having a pop ID. I have to make like a fake person or something to get it. Like I don't want to like break TOS just to do it though. Like oh well, thank you. YouTube's a grind sometimes, but also it's super rewarding. Like just having people to mess around with while I'm doing something I would usually be doing is honestly awesome. And like I guess that's another reason why I made it to RCS. Like the time that I would spend playing ladder, I'm doing tournaments, and I think tournaments are more fun and better practice. So that's why I do it. Like I know some people just like won't touch Limitless for some reason. Like they just, I don't know if they're like too daunted by the interface or something like that. But honestly, if you're trying to improve as a player, the time, like spending your time on Limitless is going to be more rewarding than just messing around on ladder. Really, ladder is only a great indicator if your deck works how it's supposed to. Like it sets up. Like it's not a barometer on how like meta viable your deck is. Because I can go out and play like Banette Spite Ops, objectively bad deck overall, and I could like I won 4 out of 5 for a video, and like if I played that in a tournament, guaranteed O2 drop. Yeah, like people like clamored for rank ladder for so long, and PTCGL like kind of doesn't really do that. Okay, at least I can swing for the knockout here and get Manaphy on the board. Sort of unfortunate that we did not get... Oh, Colress at the top is nasty. I kind of want to keep Melony, but I really can't. But it's fine. We still can get up to 7. I even can like Rolling Iron this turn. And I can put Manaphy on the board. All is well. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and concealed cards, and then I'm gonna Mirage, and then Mirage Gates, and swing with the good old goo. Okay, some solid pieces. So let's Super Rod first. Do this, do this, do this. I don't actually probably need to. I should have prize checked to see if I like actually need to, but I have a very bad habit of just like not prize checking when I'm playing on stream. It's not great for my I probably could do better if I actually prize checked, but whatever. I'll be doing that. I don't want to go the energy because like I want the concealed. I'm gonna do this. This is like pretty scuffed. Or do I discard boss instead of? Ugh. I don't want to do this. I'm doing a Sableye, guys. I probably should have. Actually, I needed to rod to do the goo. Okay, so I did it right. Yeah, I definitely the reminder from chat would be pretty funny. I still think I do this. Just like it does eat up the bench spot. I only have 1 target for it. It's fine. Hopefully I can rip my 1 Colress off the prizes here. Prize card 4 does not clutch up. Become that throwing for content. I'm not even throwing. I'm just like being lazy. Like even IRL, like at League, I'll do it, and it's just like not. I know it's casual and like it's like not supposed to be like super competitive, but I feel like you should still just get in the practice of doing it all the time, so you just always do it. It's easy to get lazy. I was actually discarded quite a. Like maybe actually hold the Manaphy for like later on to like try to block a Kyogre play. Let me check their list out. Actually, yeah. Whoa. If they have a water prize, that's gonna make like 2 waters down. They're playing 5, so it's gonna be kind of difficult. Well, yeah, Aqua Storming is gonna be kind of awkward with only 8 total energies to play with. Like, yeah, I know they only need, because yeah, they basically have 0 margin for error with energies for the rest of the game. But they have 3 on the Ogre, 5 in deck. So if 1 is prize, they can't get the full value. Juicy Pokestop. Dang. I don't know what that means, Wellington. 136 or 135? Oh, late night. I'm playing the whatever the later one is. 136 looks like. Alright, we're gonna see a gate come down. I wonder if they'll pressure the Lumineon, the Manaphy. I perhaps could have just held the Manaphy, honestly. Too easy of a prize card. I probably should have, in hindsight. It's fine, it's fine. Lost mine. I'm like still a little bit of a way away from using. Yeah, no problem. I just seemed like random numbers initially. I was like, what? I'm assuming my opponent will like maybe set up my own Radiant Greninja for like their own Melee can play. I think the 2 there is pretty smart. So they have 3 left. I'd probably like 2 on the Cram and 1 on Radiant Greninja. They just used to put them all on the Comfey. I would personally try to set up like a Radiant Greninja play. But okay. Okay. Gate off the top. Dang. How many, like, what's their rod recycler count? 3 rods. And 1 recycler, actually. So they're kind of playing a wonky list. Alright, well, first things first. Yeah, I'm not going to use... Oof. I think I'm gonna rope just... I might be probably using Aqua turn this turn just to get this off of the board. But like also I could just go like straight up into this Gust KO Manaphy. Like I can force them. Or does Gust KO Sableye? How awkward their energy situation is. They'd only have 1 psychic left then. Sure, let's do that actually, guys. Doesn't play boss. So yeah. I'm fine with this. I get the 2 prizer off of the board. I maybe could have gone like I could have picked Pokestopped, Comfey, but I just want to get this off of the board. I'm gonna go into the Cramorant. So like if they want to, like I can always just swing with Cram. If they want to knock me out, then fine. Like I'm not just like putting like a Radiant Greninja that could potentially get stuck. There's the Colress. I usually take prize 5 first, so body's not taking my Lumineon's underrated attacker. Like in a deck where you have like Gate and Water Energy, Lumineon's pretty low key. Like yo, back in the day, it wasn't even that long ago when people used Lumineon as attacker in Lugia. There's some times where like I swear Pokestops is out to destroy. Whoa, that means no full value Kyogre. They have 7 energies left. That means Kyogre can only do 200 max. So Goodra is safe as long as it doesn't have 7 damage on it. Mailing Raikou isn't terribly relevant. Also kind of like don't like the 1 recycler to 3 rods. I would honestly like to have 3 too personally. I think when I last played Kyogre, I played like a 2-2 split, I think. And a Clara, but okay, so I'm making my Lumineon knocked out. I wish I had my own Sableye like respawn back this turn. Like they have like no boss. Like my Goodra is pretty safe on the bench. They're just gonna dump everything on this Crama. Okay, that's fine with me honestly. I lost on a cart though, didn't I? I have 1 cart left. Getting cart this turn would be pretty clutch. I think I only have 1. I can get to 10. VIP, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I only want to bench Lumineon with Kyogre's a potential option. Let's concealed first. I'm looking for a cart this turn. Drawing no cards, it looks like. Easy choice, easiest choice of my life. But the thing is, there is just 2. They have to get. They already lost an Echoing Horn, and there's just 2 other prizes. Just 2 other prizes on the board. So the way I'm currently established, they have to get through Goodra to win this game. Oh man, yeah, that Pokestop. Oh, there was that 1 Lost Box. My last Lost Box stream was a pathetic instance of like Pokestop just like literally being. And literally just wanting to destroy all my hopes and dreams. I'm assuming they only play one Echo Wing. 2 Echo Wings would be super cringe. Yeah, just the one Echo Wing. So like how we're currently, that's all their cards. And they don't have enough, like I would be worried if they hadn't lost in 4 energies. Because that means they only have 7, which means Kyogre's at max doing 200. So I wonder if they realize that or not. They must, because they're putting water on Comfey. Retreat. You have no guards in deck, buddy. Actually, they're kind of low on switching cards too. 3 rope, 2 carts. I guess there's none in the Lost Zone, so they should have access to whatever switch they need. But they need Rod to be able to do anything. They need Rod to put Sableye back in, and then they actually need to like get the Sableye down. So pretty awkward circumstance. Some Pokestop. Pokestop. The card that everyone's obviously asking for is Team Rocket's Handiwork, and then TPCI is like, we already gave you Pokestop. Why do you need Team Rocket's Handiwork? Consistency for one player and mill for the other player. Which player that is, don't know. So there goes that Sableye. I didn't have to be concerned about double rope though, like rope. Yeah, because they're on 3 ropes, so like I don't even have to be worried about them getting on Rolling Iron and smacking you with a Dragonite. Okay, using on my flower selecting. I actually only have 2 switching cards left. Only that one Super Rod to get energies, or only one. I want Super Rod to get Pokemon back too. There goes the Sableye. So like if I just Roxanne, hit the Sableye, they're going to find their last Rod, which is that 2 card hand. 18 cards though. Bro's got everything in hand, surely, right? I guess it probably has some VIPs lumped in there. Yeah, they have probably 3 VIPs in hand, so I guess that's like kind of making things difficult. There goes the Recycler, so there's like 0 chance of even like a minor Kyogre play this game. But my opponent can't retreat. They already retreated the water energy, so I don't know what they're trying to do. I guess like maybe putting the water on the frog or establishing another pivot maybe. I think we have this one, guys. My opponent kind of overextended their resources. And Goodra's just good. Okay. I'll do this because I'm certain that this Comfey's gonna get knocked out. And yeah. I'm just gonna like Roxanne you and like, what do you do? I can Moisture Star to get out of range of any shenanigans. I did attach retreat. Yeah, I think my opponent's making the correct play. Oh yeah, probably gonna pile the rest on the Goodra. Okay. So 160 means Dragonite is knocking me out. So I have to respect Dragonite and use Moisture Star. Okay, we'll just go ahead and Moisture Star. I'm gonna just... They're done all their ropes. Yeah, so I don't even need to worry about putting this energy on, like establishing the pivot. This goo is stuck in place. So, yeah, we're gonna Roxanne them back. Collapsed Stadium is pretty nice because it gives them less way to dig through their deck. And they also have to, like, ditch a Comfey, which is probably unlikely to matter. But really just losing that Pokestop is pretty quality. I actually haven't seen the Dragonite at all this game, so I guess there's a chance it's in the prize cards. Alright, well, it's Rolling Iron for this knockout. And my opponent kind of has to come up with something this turn. They have to swing into this Goodra for lots and lots of damage. Like, they like, no, but they have... What is weird is, and then they like have to like Rod back in that last Sableye and find it. So... They got 2 flower selectings, but only actually 1 card left. There goes a gate. So, they have 1 gate left now, right? Yeah, there's 1 Mirage Gate. There's a concealed cards. They have 1 Colress in the Lost Zone and 2 in the Script House. There's that final Colress. They still have quite a bit of work to do. There they finally get to Lost Zone the VIP passes that were cluttered in their hands. Did I also have the Roxanne? I did not. It is there somewhere. Actually, no, I Ultra Ball to turn 1, right? But my opponent... My opponent's bench locked, right? Like, let's see. 2 Pokestop, 2 Vac. Oh, they didn't even get... get the swing here. So yeah, this is game over, I think. Let's just thin things. I don't know why we're thinning when they have no disruption in deck. All right. Yeah, we could just swing with Rolling Iron. Why didn't they retreat and Flower Selecting again? I guess maybe they're worried that like lost zoning a good card. Just missing a Mirage Gate, I guess. So yeah, Goodra is a busted attacker in all Lost Box mirrors, really. Like, especially when I can play like I did and have a pretty small bench and like basically force him to get through that Goodra. I'm assuming my opponent had to get rid of the Echoing Horn early on, like if that was like their early Flower Selecting / Colress. But like that's definitely a card you want to keep around. I know I can like kind of manipulate it and put those Pokemon back in my deck with Super Rod, but like you're forcing me to Rod back in Pokemon instead of actually cards I want back. Looks like my opponent might have DC'd or Rage Quit or whatever. I don't think you Goodra against Tina just because Requiem makes quick work of it. I think I've had a couple matchups like that. I actually posted one on my second channel where you just go straight single prizers. You go Zamazenta, Cram, Sableye, Radiant Greninja even is pretty good. So let's say my opponent disconnected. But against Turbo, Kyogre, Charizard, all those other Lost builds, Goodra carries. And you know, like swinging with Goodra V is kind of funny because you like bait them into going early Dragonites, and then your Sableye is getting so much value on their bench Pokemon that they like beat up with their own Dragon Gale. I think there actually is like an argument to just going like Goodra V and going Rolling Shell and taking prizes. Then if they like don't immediately respect it, like Lost Mine around it, you evolve and still get value with Rolling Iron, or you can just kind of chill with it. And it's like a scenario I need to work out a little bit more. Like this is just still so awkward for them. Probably depends on how well you set up personally. Like if you're close to that Lost Mine, then probably is or potentially could be the better play. My opponent's just disconnected, so well, I have it on stream, so they did not. Like even if they did report it as a win, I have it on stream. I could just call a judge and it'd be over. I don't know why people do that. Like they think it's making me mad or something, or they're just like really mad themselves and are just like, I'm out. But there we go, 2-0, taking the dub over. Oops, taking the dub over Kyogre. I've had in the very first Limitless, like back in the day, like the Limitless qualifiers, like the earliest Limitless tournaments before even playing Limitless was a thing. I had someone who was like spamming that they won when I won. I had screenshot proof that I won, and then they just kept spamming it, even though like the judge was in chat. I sent the screenshot. I don't know, Devin. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why you would like maybe they're. I have had people before who like register for the tournament, but they don't get off work in time for the first round. So like scoop the first round, and then like play the rest of the tournament. But yeah, the weirdest thing I've ever had happen with the weirdest thing I've ever had happen is someone who said like we were getting ready to play our match and they said that their stomach hurt and they had to use the bathroom. It's like, okay. And then they were gone for like 7 minutes and it's like, and then I just like called the judge and I got the win. It was just like, what the heck? See you, Wellington. Yeah, I don't know why you just like commit to doing a tournament and like scooping the first round. Oh man. Is this Vance Kelly? I don't know. It's Vance K. Could be world champion right here. I don't know. We got three minutes though, so we can kind of chill. Oops, that's not the right button. So actually, wow, Chin Pao usually has a pretty mediocre win rate. It's actually a pretty poor win rate. Online, but this is actually doing well after. I know it's just one round, so small sample size for now, but usually don't see Chin Pao doing this well. Of course, Goodra carrying. I mean, we wouldn't expect anything different. How did my counterparts do? 1-1, 2-0. The Dondozo. Sheesh. Wow, Dozo. That is wild. I lose to Mew, but nobody plays it. Chin Pao? Chin Pao doesn't necessarily lose to Mew. It's like not a great matchup though. And like kind of. Oh, Urshifu. I missed the Urshifu thing. Like the Barcelona list. Let's see if someone's playing it. The Barcelona winning list played Spiritomb and Yakumo to at least like have like a chance into Mew. It's like kind of playing clunky cards in a clunky deck. I don't know if this was the exact list, but something similar to this basically. I think Urshifu is a very strong pick right now. I'd say probably better in best of 3 than best of 1 because you will get kind of bricky hands. I don't know if like 2 Yakumo is correct because like Mew's 6% of the metagame. Like yeah, I guess auto losing to 6% is kind of scuffed. But also you're against 94% of the time or 98% of the time. 92% of the time you have just like 2 dead cards. So I think Urshifu is pretty good. Like it just showed out at Barcelona, took the whole thing down. I don't know if I were to play the deck, I'd probably not play the Yakumo soon, but it probably depends on if in your local area people play Mew. If you're going to regionals, like regionals is like such like a roulette. Like you could hit, like if the match you hit might not dictate like the overall percentages of the field, because like how big things are, like how many people are at these regionals nowadays. Oh wow, you're playing the Kirlia engine in Urshifu? So are you still playing the you're still playing the Inteleon, but you're playing Kirlia? I honestly, there's like no regionals that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm for sure going to that one, Donnie. There are a couple that I hope I can get into. It's just like kind of hard to like put that date on the calendar when how crazy registration is nowadays. So like I'm not gonna go out and guarantee anything. I don't want to like let people down if I say like I'm gonna be at certain regional, I can't get in, I can't get there for one reason or another. I hope I can get to a couple regionals this season. I will 100% let you guys know if I'm able to make it to any. But for now I'm gonna say 0 for this season, but like that could go up just depending on what I can and what I can get into. That's pretty spicy. Okay, that seems like I should not playing Octillery anymore. Octillery's pretty busted. But I mean yeah, Curly is objectively a strong card, but is it better than we're against Single Strike? Is it better than the good old Sushi Master? Probably not. But it seems like something pretty spicy to try out. I mean, like, are you playing like heavy, like 3-3-4-4, like that many Curlias and stuff, or are you like basically just like swapped the Curlias and Octillery? Are you playing both somehow? Okay, I gotta reset. First reset of the day. Oh dear. Okay, we're back in here. Water, it's the play. So I actually not played against Single Strike Urshifu in a tournament. I faced it on ladder like 1 or 2 times, and it felt like an okay matchup. I think I tried a Goodra early because like they don't have a great answer to it. Like they can T-Tar, and it's like kind of like a 2-shot war, I guess. This is them. Zamazenta is pretty good. Sableye and Greninja's pretty good both. Wow. I don't know how you fit that. Like, if you can fit them both and it be consistent, and you have the bench space for it, because like Urshifu and Inteleon already kind of has full bench most of the time. Like you're having like what two Inteleons, 1 Urshifu, Octillery, and then usually the other one's eaten up by like a Medicham, Alakazam, Lumineon. Seems like bench would get super tight. Opening Sableye, not a great hand, honestly. Like, I can get Conceal, I can get a Comfey. I really want to turn to Rolling Iron, so we might prioritize. I don't want to use a Czar or not. They're playing Rad Czar. I cut the Mawile, so like this matchup is probably worse. Like Mawile was for Guardy specifically. They open Czar though. That's okay. I'm happy to see that. I'm gonna go ahead and get Radiant Greninja. Alright, we have Lumineon in deck. Do we have Melony? We do. And we have all 4 Ultra Balls, all the gates. But okay. I was worried that we prized like an obscene amount of medals. Does not look like it. We prized. What did we even prize? A boss's orders. Double Colress. That's it. And the other Sableye. Okay. I'm looking to get that turn to Melony then, with the double Colress being prized. Possible Concealed at this. Hope we find like a rope, a cart. Not great, to be honest. I kind of want to take this last bench spot. I'm kind of torn because like I should spend the VIP. I guess I'm at VIP down Comfey. Like I'm pretty unlikely to get cram value early on. And I guess if I'm Lumineoning, I'm grabbing Melony anyway. So awkward first turn. We'll see how it shapes up though. We don't need a whole lot next turn, but we're kind of hoping that Greninja bails us out a little bit. Having Roxanne and Mana, like Roxanne, you're supposed to wait. Okay, research. That's a bit of an ouchie. You didn't want to play Iono? That would have been nice. Like getting turn 2 Rolling Iron and killing Czar would be really good. Like killing the Czar and then being able to like go for the Greninja into Sableye. Would be like, okay, Mesagoza, I'm very cool with Mesagoza. Fortunately, my opponent hits that heads, so they can do some stuff. Yeah, not the Burnett. Burnett would have been good if they had a Lugia V. Like if they have a Lugia V in this hand's cracked. They don't actually retreat. Oh, that's really good. So I'm gonna Mesagoza. Please Mesagoza. No, what a bad card. Actually, garbage card. Alright. I'm complaining about Mesagoza when I'm not even the person using it. I've had so many, like, Mesagozas that made me want to pull my hair out. That I just, like, permanently hate that card. If that hits heads, though, and I can get the Goodra VSTAR, bro, we are in such a good spot. Now we're, like, we need a little bit more. We need Switch, Energy, VSTAR, and we had none of that. Like, what are the odds that Concealed hits Jet and Goodra VSTAR? I'm gonna say not very high. So I'm just going to accept my defeat for this turn. Hopefully can evolve still. I guess not yet. I'm okay ramping up my loss zone. Like that's okay. Like, I'd like to be able to evolve. It gives me like a little more peace of mind that like I'm not just gonna get like sauced with a boss. I'm gonna chuck the gate just with how little my loss zone's at right now. I can collapse and potentially make their bench more awkward. Get rid of my Lumineon. Like I'm not super pleased with this turn too. We had this. We kind of had this stuff. Okay, earn. That means a research is likely getting put down. Lumineon. That's actually really nice because how many Burnett's are in there? Not Burnett's. Mesagosas. There are 2 Mesas. Like now they like can't bench like T-Tar or something. Wow. Double earn. So like if this game gets really grindy, and it probably will. Like I can throw a ton of single prizes at you. I can make this game get super ugly. Already discarded a DT and a gift energy. So they have the person has 16 energies left. If you, all right, and my opponent is committing those. Are they going to commit the double turbo? That's a pretty interesting question. I kind of like miraculously have drawn into. I guess I didn't hit my I didn't play Colress last turn. Never mind. I'm like, how did I have drawn to both my Colresses this early? But I played Melony last turn, so never mind. They're actually choosing not to go DTE. I guess like hoping to like parlay this knockout into Goodra passes and committing energy on Arch when you're already down, when you're already like kind of in an energy crunch. I don't really like this for my opponent. We can get some more cards. Right, that is good. I think we'll take... I don't want to lose on the second gate, but also like Psychic kind of feels bad, man. I guess second gate, like I already have this goo like built up. So I don't like need as many gates this game. Well, that's an unfortunate one, but I think to say like I don't need gates, and gates like, do you really think that? Fine. Okay, we'll just swing for 170. Like if they can hide this Lugia, I guess that's pretty good for them because they like maybe get more value out of it. Like if they can use this Zarina. How many DTs? I'm assuming 4. Actually, only 3. So they only have 1 DT left. So this is 4, 5, 7. So they got 7 energies left, but 4 of those are single strikes. Here comes the Tyranitar. Hard retreat. Oh, I don't know if that's it. I told you I was okay getting if this game got ugly. And I also have to Cragalanche because Single Strike Crush has way too much risk. Like, yeah, it's a huge hit, but also there's way too much like potential downside, I think. Like, you're not doing any damage with Cragalanche, but it's probably enough that I have to respect it with Moisture Star. I guess that is true. Okay, all the Single Strike energies. Oh man, imagine if they just press Single Strike Crush. That'd be like such a misplay. I'm just gonna wipe it all off with a Moisture Star. Regardless, yeah, Cragalanche makes much more sense. I'm cool with those mills. I probably have to use I'm gonna jet in here. I have to use Moisture Star just out of the respect for the single strike crush. What's kind of scuffed is like 3 rods, man. That is certainly scuffed. But like now they only have 2 single strike energies to close out this game with, which is the 1 earn. I wonder if they're gonna, and they probably have to just to get the value really. I feel like they should have accepted this Lugia going down and hit me with it. Gave up the 2 prize cards because like now you have to single strike crush this turn. And that is potentially disastrous. And then you have 2 single strike energies to close out this game. Like you're putting stuff on Lugia. Like I can just Zamazenta and KO this down the road. Like, I'm pretty sure my opponent's gonna run out of energies. Like this is kind of like the #1 thing I see single strike players do wrong. Like they play way like sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to discard the urns, you have to discard energies. But like this is like I think we're very fortunate there. That was like a relatively painless, like losing the Iono kind of. Now I'm just like not afraid of hand disruption now, right? Yeah, 3 Ionos are gone. I'm chill. 6 in the loss zone means I can get to 7 next turn with the flower selecting. I don't need to even bench Zamazenta. We just take those 2 prizes. My hand's totally safe. And they can come back with Lugia, but then Zamazenta says hi. We just gotta find... We need to kind of get gates going here. I still have 1 meta left in deck. Alright. I don't necessarily have to take a knockout next turn. Tails on the Aroma. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So just what other energies are there in this deck? There's 4 single strikes. They're all gone. 3 gifts. They have 1 gift and 1 V guard for energies left. I'm probably like double flower or something. We'll like kind of see. Like I don't have a whole lot of leeway. Water off the top. That's something that I can definitely get rid of. I don't really have a whole lot of wiggle room left. Okay, we have Colress's experiment. Like I haven't shuffled the deck though since that Iono. So like my good cards are still at the bottom. I guess Psychic Energy means I can like lost mine, and that's not horrible. Like I'm gonna grab the Nest Ball just for the deck shuffle, honestly. Like, that's actually really good right now. Yeah. So we have both the gates. We have that metal energy. We'll do this. Looking for Mirage Gate. That's like not the choice I wanted though. Great. Okay. I have to take the gate. It's more versatile than the metal. Like now ropes are like, well, rope is like forcing them to get rid of energies. Let's just go ahead and do this. Like I'm gonna make things. I need to mention the other Sable. I don't know what I'm thinking. They probably go here, but then they lose out on the Archeops. I wish I had Graham right now. Rox isn't great. Okay. I'm just gonna play another rope. Like now what do you do? Like you go back into the Lugia? Ah, I wish I could punish this. I wish I could. I'm just that one energy shy. Pull these rods though. So I can bet like 120 on Lumineon, knock it out next turn, close with Zamazenta, because they'll go into 2. Alright. This is the line, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump them all. Well, then I'm like really vulnerable to Collapsed Stadium. Collapse could ruin my life. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump them all, I think. Well, no, not all of them, but enough. So I need to go. Yeah, this. I guess I'll just dump them all. I don't. Cause like next turn I can go like Lost Mine and set 2 things up. This is like I'm not worried about hand disruption. This is like kind of a weird position. Zamazenta is metal colorless. Actually, T-Tar could be disastrous. If T-Tar mills the other gate, okay, heads, awesome. I forgot to play around Cragalanche. That could be the end of me, honestly. But oh, they milled their Collapsed Stadium. What was I thinking? Bramble Turbo. Oh no, this is gonna be very bad. They do have to commit the energy, but they have it, like they have enough, yes. Okay, they didn't Crag I just cannot let myself have 3 cards left in deck, basically, right? Yeah. I'll do this. I can Rod Gate. That's probably my opponent's win con, honestly. Just like hoping that I don't have enough gas to close this game. If I can just like set up Zamazenta. They have no hand disruption. Did it a million times this game though. So I can do 7 and just 5, and then I can close out with Zamazenta, I think. Yeah, so like I don't really care what they do. Like Cragalanche, I just keep all options open. Then we'll Lost Mine, put 7 here. Put the rest on the Tyranitar, so we can finish it off with Zamazenta. Just couldn't. Yeah, I think we'll have just enough to get over the line here. Force a boss. That's pretty good. I guess I didn't have a boss left, did I? Right? No, I had one left. So yeah, they can go Cragalanche, just like hope that wins it. I think it's Single Strike Crush Teeth or Zamazenta. I guess that might be their. What is a better option? Wait, do they even have the energies to Single Strike Crush? I don't know if they do, because that's 10, 11, 12. Actually, yeah, they play 14. So yeah, they have just enough energies to single strike crush if they wanted to. But then I guess boss and stall them out. So I think we have it regardless. So I can draw it back in metals and then Colress and draw the rest. Just a pass. Oh, I see this play. They're like trying to deck me out with Cragalanche. I'm not gonna let it happen. I don't even care. Like this is 2 cards, right? This is not 3. 2. So like I don't care. I just here I'll put like a 4 count. I'll just put like 3 on you. You're still in Zamazenta range. Then also I can Lost Mine and Cable Lumineon next turn, so they can't just sit here for another turn. I think we're fine. I don't know why my chat's being funny now. I don't know why it's all screwed up. I'll have to fix that after this game. Honestly, I kind of got fortunate that I benched this teaser so early because I might have overlooked Cragalanche. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, there's the Cragalanche. Yeah, that pretty much was our only hope, is they could like Cragalanche and pray. But fortunately we have just enough. There's that final Roxanne. And for the total disrespect, I'll Colress for just the metal. Alright, there we go. That was kind of strange, honestly, but that's like single strike for you. It has some funky games. But 3-0. We faced something other than Lost Box and we still were able to win, so that's pretty neat. So that is pretty cool. Let's go do that. Let's do that. Alright, let me see if I can get my chat fixed. 44 in chat. Nice. Alright, I have 11 minutes. So, since I have a little time here, I'm going to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back though, so do not go away. We back. I'm ready to win the rest of the games here. 9-0 incoming. Real, I mean, we got that quality start. Basically, other than LZB. So we got this one. Let's see what's winning. The Tinkaton is 2-0. 3-0. Hold up. Tinkaton BDIF? I was just beating Lost Box. I was just beating Iono, really? Like a late game Iono to 2 just like destroys your whole draw. Like, what is reversal energy really doing? Are you just like piling those on a little guardie? Like, it doesn't work on a tank. So are you just like dropping them on a guardie, like stashing them on a guardie or something? Like, I know like 150 is decent. I don't know. It just like seems kind of underpowered, really. I faced a Sablezard. Oh no, not Sablezard, Charizard. So that always debates me, like the Charizard LZ box versus Lost Box Charizard, whatever that is. That's crazy though. Tink undefeated. Let's check up on my Goodra brethren. Still going up against Chin-Pao. 1-2 and a 2-1. I'd love to see it. He's taking down the guardie. Must see other no others that are currently undefeated. Both Chin-Pao variants are performing very well, which is like kind of uncharacteristic for the deck. Like usually its online win rate is incredibly low. But they're doing pretty good so far. Quite a few 2-0 Chin-Pao players. So that's pretty interesting. He's a Zoro box, like even like I guess everyone's 1-1. I was like, no shot. There's a 2-0 Zoro box. DT Mew's doing well. That's like kind of typical DT Mew. Like it's usually like hovering around like that 60% mark. I'd love to do the crunch the numbers and see like, what the overall meta share of Tomb is. Like if you do like every single deck list ever on Limitless, what percent of them are playing Tomb and what percent are playing Drapion? Because like that could be like a cool exercise to see like how good Mew is. I feel like DTE Mew is sort of bad into Charizard and bad into Spiritomb, really. Like so any deck can play Tomb, so really any deck can beat DT Mew, but also none can't because no one has to play Tomb. It's lost to a Chin Backs and lost like Darkrai would be an atrocious matchup, but like no one plays Darkrai. Actually, I guess like it lost Ogre would be pretty tough with like Ogre sniping all your Genesects, but it would be winnable. Like you have to have an early hand disruption and be like, super annoying. How about the Snorlax? Is 2-2? It's like now Snorlax is like super popping off. I was hoping to see one that was like there's like 1 or 2 people like when they pick up Snorlax, they seem to do pretty decent, but like I think Snorlax is pretty bad personally. Well, it's not bad. It's just easy to play around. Like you might be able to beat people who don't know how to face it. Like once you understand how the matchup works, it's really not that great of a deck. Honestly, like a lot of the more popular stuff has a pretty good win rate. I guess Artie is like kind of struggling. But like in terms of like I guess Urshifu like once like one of the higher win rate decks on Limitless to kind of come down a little bit. And maybe that's with more people picking it up, so like less good players playing the deck. Or Carbonable 0-2. Oh, 0-2 with reversal guardie. Oh man. 0-1-2. This person must either I know this deck is like very slow paced. This person must play pretty slow too. They have 2 ties. Against Dondozo, the 1-1-1 Tatsugiri Dondozo deck. Bruh. Oh, that is wild. There's oh man, the people who bring out that spice. Peloton 0-2, Rotom 1-0-1 drop. Like all these little one-off decks, they're not. I guess aside from that Tinkaton that is like when 2-1. Oh, comes up. Here we go. Tina with Hallelujah. Okay, Hallelujah is probably gonna. Yeah, that definitely is good for them in this matchup, but also they're like the one Ultra Ball. I was gonna say like they have no access to it, but they have one Ultra Ball. So this match is normally pretty close. A Hawlucha could swing it into their favor though. Like these Lost Box matchups, it kind of just comes down to whoever announces Lost Mine first. So yeah. No! BCGL, what are you doing? Okay. So is my opponent offline? Yes, they are. So we gotta reset. I'm kind of worried, honestly. Because... well, I have been a good win rate against Tina. But also they're not... I haven't been playing Hawlucha. But they still have so little accessibility to that one Hawlucha, so like it's... but still, it becomes like 2 prizes with a single Lost Mine. It probably will still come down to whoever Lost Mines first. But like, it gives them like at least a little more... like, little more like comeback potential. They're also playing Snorlax. So this is like a super like teched out build. Like, what are they cutting? Like, it's like only 2 rods. 2 nest balls. They're like no ropes actually. Huh. That makes like Goodra really intriguing. Because if they go without Tina, Goodra's the play. Maybe I go like late game Goodra in this matchup. Like if they use the Requiem early on, just like efficiently take a knockout. Because with no rope, sticking a Goodra in their face is gonna get an immense amount of value. It's just Star Requiem exists, so it's like tough to justify it early on, but like maybe we can like late game bench Goodra, play Roxanne if they've already used Requiem, and that could be a good option. I kind of want to go second because I want to take that first prize in this mirror, especially with them having Snorlax, with them having the Hawlucha. I don't have a lot of margin for error. Speaking of not a lot of margin for error, this hand is very vulnerable to pass at the peak. I mean, like I could just get absolutely wrecked by path. Luckily we're getting a mulligan, so maybe we can find some more stuff. But lots of energies. Like Lumineon absolutely clutch though. I think I've used Lumineon like 3 times out of 4 rounds now. Busted card. Like I don't know how you play this deck without it. Like it gets so much value. I think I've opened Sableye 3 out of 4 games too. It's probably not the worst start of the deck. Zamazenta is probably worse, and Goodra is situationally worse. Alright, please, mulligan, be kind to me. No help at all. They wouldn't cram. So not Comfey, so not draw. But yeah, we'd be... they got the VIP pass. They're doing just fine. I'm very scared of path. If they pass, we might just lose this game. Like, also, if I go first with this hand, I kind of have to bench Lumineon just so I don't get donked. So it's definitely better. I definitely think it was a good thing I chose to go second. Well, we're gonna have some work to do, though. I was actually checking their prize cards. You're not supposed to do that. Playing optimally against me? Don't do that. Let's see if we can be 3-0 against Lost Box variants today. This one's a little different because like, we don't go Goodra here. I'm actually not sure we forego Goodra. We have to be a lot more careful with it. Like this, like it's like hard to like just put like each matchup in like a box or like label each matchup and say just do this or just do that. Because like it's very reactive. Like it can change its style of play, its overall matchup strategy depending on the opportunities that come up. So like I could tell you go single prizer up against Giratina, but the situation could arise where it's like, oh yeah, Goodra's good here. So like I thought of making like a gameplay matchup guide video for Goodra, and I might still do it. It like wouldn't be as simple as like my Lugia one where I can just like classify use Snorlax here, use Weirdo here. That's how you do it, because you really can't do that with like most Lost Box decks. You can kind of do that because you like you're always going hard Tina, so probably not going Goodra. Surprised actually like no Greninja. Wait, were they even playing Greninja? Maybe that's how they found space. Yeah, there is a Greninja, but there's no water energies. Okay, well I guess that makes a little more sense. And it isn't necessarily buying them space though, because they're playing the 4 Jet, 4 Grass, 5 Psychic. The whole no waters but double super art approach is kind of interesting. No, no. Come on, that I have no. Oh, come on. Bro, I even had a great top deck, just the path. This is what I get all those times for mocking path in Tina. It's still just that hope that it works, hope that you hit it early. Dang it. Oh, I can't afford to have these. Or to start this slow in mirror. I'm like almost certainly getting this Sableye knocked out. Yeah, this is very bad. I've had exactly the easiest lost zones, but dang it, dang it, dang it. Hopefully they can whiff KO. I top deck like Collapsed Stadium. I guess like there's the argument to playing Artisan to playing more stadiums or something. But still, I was cutting Artisan. I was cutting Ultra Ball for Artisan. Potentially, and I wouldn't have that in this hand, so it wouldn't really matter. I promise going out here taking 2 prizes, setting up the Tina. This is bad news. Double Tina, actually. You're under no threat getting your hand disrupted. You look at my list, buddy. There's no Roxanne's in it, or no Iona's in it. Okay, Collapsed Stadium, please. I won't ask for anything ever again. Ultra. Well, okay. I can play Pokemon, kind of. Alright. Got all the boys in deck. Price of Colress, that is bad. Have the Collapsed Stadium. Okay. I'm not losing next turn. Like that is one. That is one positive, I guess. But I'm also not really doing anything either. Like, I can't really Goodra though. I'm taking Roxanne. This is miserable, guys. This is awful. I mean, it's what I get for being so critical of Path and Tina, and I'm still gonna still stand by it. But yeah, this is where Path is good. Just alright, see you, Red. Thank you. Like, there's not the strength to the Path to Peak is in the late game. Don't like you guys gotta hope that it's good early on. And it worked this round. I mean, I still feel like Giratina, you set up, you probably win. I want as many cards as possible just to set up, so I'm cutting paths. Yes, I am. I played NAIC Tina without path. On a lot of previous streams, I've bashed Tina. Like if the deck is really so inconsistent, then like why are you playing cards that don't help you set up? Like I understand, like it feels so good when you go like Roxanne to 2, one-shot their active, get them ability locked. But like, how often do you get to that point? Not enough, like in my own personal opinion. Like, if I were to play Tina in this current metagame, I would not be playing Path. Okay, I can show you. I have it built. I went 6-3 with it, but it was pretty good. Honestly, I like it more next set when 151 comes out. Because Thornton is pretty cracked. Because then we don't have to have a Tina in play against Mew. Because like that's the big worry. Is like we have a Tina V-Star in play, and a Mew EX just one shots it out of nowhere. Like we can Thornton and sneak it into play like that. My opponent has no ropes, so like maybe they'll like boss. There's a rod. Like, I'm still gonna try. I'm not gonna scoop. I'll show you after this game, Brian. Okay, they're gonna go with that lost impact. Maybe we can still find a way. I can Roxanne now. Okay, maybe it's like Roxanne and bench Goodra V. They probably just go like 1-1 split. They still have way too many energies. Actually, they kind of light on the grass. That's all their grass. And 3 psychics, okay? Right? Yeah, so they actually only have 1 psychic left. Okay, Roxanne to 2 is really good. I'm not benching Comfey. Well, yeah. They have like 4 jets. The only way I win this game. Actually, I probably should have benched Comfey and retreated into it, actually. I definitely should have done that. I was like thinking, like, I can't bench another single prizer. I should have, really. I don't know what I'm thinking. Well, but like, you don't just have it sitting on the bench, Brian. Like, if they want to come in and, well, I'll just show you the list, because it's like not just a straight Tina deck. There's a lot more options than your typical Tina list. I should have benched the Comfey. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, because then I can try like Aqua turn maybe. I don't know. Okay, if they Requiem this guy, I have to go bench Goodra V. Oh, they just do switch. It's over. It is over. Dang, hitting their other switching card off of Roxanne. Hate to see it. There we go. Too late though. I should 100% bench that guy. I honestly do not know what I was thinking. We can get to 4. I don't need cart. I think I'm like probably still lost. But yeah, if we Comfey, we at least can get up like 1 more. At least maybe in position to use lost or get to the Mirage Gate. Yeah, we can't really do much, guys. I guess we can like boss Tina and stall it perhaps. But in terms of like, I guess like, here's what we have to do. Well, like, no, they just like Requiem. Like, they just literally Requiem. Oh. So did they boss? I literally gave him a pretty perfect Roxanne there. I guess it didn't really matter what I did. They just had everything. Okay. Well, that game just sucked all around. I had nothing and my opponent had pretty much everything, but yeah. It'd be that way sometimes. Okay. It is fine. So down to 3-1. I guess it's bound to happen eventually with a lost box deck. Ugh. Especially with paths running around. But okay. You wanted Tina. I will give you Tina. Alright, Pokemon count. We already have some stuff to unpack here. This is the list from NAIC. So like Luxray is still in there. And with the uptick of Lugia, I could still see this staying in the list, honestly. But you could definitely cut it. We have Snorlax. We had 2 at the time. I still lost a Mew in my Winidin, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. We have the Lumineon. I love Lumineon. I'm playing Lumineon every day. Oh. So then looking over at the item count, we have already more balls start. We have 3 Nest Balls. Some are playing as low as 2. I have 3 Ultra Balls, so I can have access to. I have access to Colress a lot more often than most builds. 3 Super Rods, and Thornton. Thornton was honestly the most insane card in the deck. It enables so many crazy plays. But this deck does not play like your conventional Tina list where I'm just like dropping Tina turn 2 always. No. There are some matches where we went Tina early on, like Gardevoir, Lugia, RCS matchups. Probably into, I don't know if you do it into Tina Mir. You probably just try Thornton out of nowhere and get him to like pick through your single prizers. Because we have Thornton in the list. We have Ultra Ball to get down Tina V. So like you can use your single prizers to like two-shot one-shot with like Luxray, and then if you need to get that big knockout out of nowhere, we got Thornton. So it was a pretty cool deck. I couldn't quite, I mean, I personally didn't do very well with it. I mean, I think 6-3 is still pretty good. I was hoping for better. Yeah, and also just the 1 water energy for the cheese. You can bait people. Also, it makes Lumineon an attacker. And before you scoff at that, Awkward turning Cresselia is clutch. And just using Awkward turn in general is pretty. I went 6-3. It was. I made a video about it on the channel. I lost my way against Mew. I bricked back-to-back games pretty much. It was pretty depressing. Busted list. We got one in day 2 also though. So yeah, I don't know if I'd run this exact 60 back in this current standard. But I feel like it'd be so much better because like it's like kind of more combo based and like I don't even more combo based. Like we don't have as thick of a Tina, so like was sort of weird into RCS matches. Like they could just judge and like your hands could get kind of scuffed. But that's a problem with that. No matter what build, like you sort of find into RCS. You just want early Abyss Seeking. I don't know if I played Tomb right now, I might put in another like, Ultra Ball or something. I like the list though. I would 100% run it back at NAIC again. It was pretty awesome. My only losses were I lost round 1 to Arctina. Hilarious games because of how poorly I drew. The second game, it took me 10 flower selectings to reach my first Colress. Yeah. My opponent was drawing absolute garbage game too. But like, so I was drawing so many cards, but like none of them were actually good. They had path bound, so I couldn't use Lumineon. So I was just like, they're just flower selecting. I think I only prized 1 Colress. And then, yeah, so that was bad. My other loss was basically just due to a prize penalty. Like if I accidentally drew 6 cards of Iona to 5. And if I don't do that, I tie the series. Because I would have won game 1, lost game 2, and then we probably wouldn't have had time for game 3, or we definitely wouldn't have time for game 3. So I probably make day 2 if I don't get a prize penalty, but it is what it is. And then my final loss was my win in at F5 and 2, where I just double bricked against Mew. So I still really enjoy the list and probably would play it again. I would for sure play again at NASC, and like it's something that I kind of have my eye on of playing again in if like the right meta game comes up. I just like, this list is like so much more. It just feels so much more satisfying to play than like the regular Tina list because you get better hands so much more often. There's like nothing I hate more in the Pokemon TCG than just dead drawing. All right, still have 12 minutes left. I thought we'd be kind of cutting it close, but I guess I just like drew so bad that it didn't matter. We didn't really that long of a game, so oh well. But yeah, that's like before. I actually kind of think it's interesting where people are like, oh, Tina's so bricky, I can't play this deck, and it's like, well, you can choose to accept Tina the way it is and play it with the way people usually run it, or you can choose to question that and try to build it better yourself. And sometimes I feel like people are like too afraid to question the opinion of people that they perceive to be smarter than them. And I'm not saying that like the quote-unquote pros, you know better than the quote-unquote pros. Like there's a reason they do Pokemon full time. They're smart. They know what they're doing. But just because something doesn't work as good as it does right now, I guess this is like kind of life and Pokemon, doesn't mean you have to accept it. So like that's what I try to do with deck building. Like I could go net deck. Also, not saying net decking is bad, but I could go net deck a Goodra list from Worlds or something, and the list is kind of clunky. Or I can like choose to max it out to be a more consistent deck, to have a higher lore, like actually setting up, and it becomes a better deck. I don't have to just like see one list that is the one established list or multiple established lists. I don't have to run it the exact same way. Like I can choose to customize it a little bit more to make it more just better, I guess. I don't know. I always like same record. Nice. I always feel like I have stuff I want to say in my head, and it sounds a lot better in my head than when I actually say it. Like sometimes I don't feel like I say things that doesn't make any sense. Well, like in my brain it made sense. I don't know if that made any sense, but okay. Are you playing the Arceus Rayquaza Marp, or are you rocking something else? Well, alright, let's just... I don't think I saw Arc. I don't think I saw the Arc Rayquaza on Limitless. So I don't... I know you were on Lugia before, so I guess we can check back here. Oh, you're back on Lugia. Shadow Rider? Sheesh. Shouldn't you just like kind of, I don't know, if you're playing Pumpku, I guess you should be fine. Like the Shadow Rider player can like buy a ton of time doing like Shadow Mist Path, especially with Limits on Soul Rock, but I guess you Pumpku, so they can't really do that too effectively. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, that person's always playing Shadow Rider. I like tried Shadow Rider for a bit. It's like pretty interesting. It's like too slow though. Like there's like so many better psychic decks. It's unfortunate because Shadow Rider was once really good. Yeah, Shadow Rider has some pretty cool matchups. Like that's actually one of the better Lost Box matchups. Like especially Lost Tina. There's not a ton the Lost Tina player can do if you get everything set up. Like the Lost Tina player pretty much just scoops, because like they can't one-shot you with the Requiem if you best beyond down. They can't Lost Mine to set up Lost Impact. So they kind of have to go like Cramorant into Lost Impact. I hated Shadow Rider when it came out because it destroyed one of my favorite decks ever. I know I'm a total degenerate for thinking that this is one of my favorite decks ever. I don't care what you guys think. I loved Crycephalon Baby Blowns. I played a lot of that deck. I just dropped out of the start. I don't know why. I was just tilted, I think. I still could have made top 16. Oh well. The fact that I still remember that is kind of sad. But I love Blowns, but yeah, Shadow Rider killed it. Oh yeah, Shadow Rider has some amazing matchups, and it has like you are amazing into Urshifu, amazing into Lost Box, and that's about it. I guess okay, you beat Mew, but you're like losing to Charizard, probably. I guess you like Path Judge. You're probably losing to Gardevoir. Like Path Judge can find a way. It's just like you're not beating Single Strike. You're probably not beating Miraidon. And Miraidon's just gonna outspeed you. You're not beating Chin Pao. I guess you've like Ional Path. It's like your one big option. But like being slow is kind of cool because Chin Pao has so much time to build up what they want to do. And Charizard's probably a pretty rough matchup. Like especially if they're playing like the Corellia build. And they can like draw a ton of cards and you're not really bothered by your path too much. It's like I kind of thought about for a moment because like, hey, this could be kind of good. And it is kind of good in well, yeah. But if like the Miraidon player goes first, who's just still able to set up through path, then it's like probably not gonna work out. Yeah, like Miraidon just plays like so few Ball Surge cards that like yeah, if it can't 10 unit and flood the board, like all it really needs is one Ball Surge card and then it's got the whole board set up. It's just yeah, path can be a big headache. But also like Miraidon should be playing path answers too. Like you should be playing the I kind of like this approach, having the vac in the double beach court. That doesn't mean you have it in your opening hands, but Jolteon VMAX, I do not like that approach. Bro was just too excited. Couldn't wait for who was it? This is Doug. Dang, 3-1. Could not wait for Zapdos and decided I want bench snipe but I can't wait a day, so I'm putting Jolteon in my deck. I guess that would be pretty. It's pretty spicy, but like in open list, like surely it's not that great. I just feel like you're like the deck is kind of inconsistent. Like if you always get to go to the optimal setup with all the Shadow Riders down. I don't like, yeah, in an ideal world where you always set up and Shadow Rider is a viable deck, I just think that like it's kind of clunky, and you have some interesting matchups. It's just basically like you're playing like 12 Ball Surge cards, like you should be setting up. Like then again, like sometimes you just don't find Shadow Riders on turn 2, and then like you don't get your energies going, so you're kind of like reliant on path to keep you in games. I get not playing judges because like you want to actually draw cards yourself. I just feel like maybe it's some way you can like kind of fight back and still get going early on. And I kind of like VIP passes. I guess like VIPs are like also if you high roll into them, but like also most of the time you're probably like you don't have like Mew or shoes or anything to like dig deeper for those VIPs. So I get it, I guess. It's probably the more responsible approach. I just feel like Shadow Rider like has to have that amazing setup. Oh yeah, I don't hate that if you're playing a heavier Forest Seal. With one Forest Seal, you basically just have like 2 VIPs in your deck. Shadow Rider is fun. It's interesting. I just like it's not good enough often enough. Like you're kind of like you have to get those Lumineon and Solrock down. Like even against Tina. Like, there was no Manaphy in this list. Like, if you're facing a Tina list that plays Water Energies, they just KO both your Solrock and Lunatone, and then they can go Path Requiem. And then you're in kind of a lot of trouble. I guess then you can, like, Iona to 1 and try to, like, rally back a little bit. It's like, kind of... Like, maybe like Mimikyu and stuff. I don't know, like Mimikyu doesn't like beat a whole lot though, like it's not... I've thought too much about Shadow Rider, how good it is. I really thought way too much about it, because I played it for a video, I like thought about even more than that too. Yeah. What's this one? 3? Guardy V Lost Box will make sense why they're going so late. Man, why does other always suck? Well, I guess it's a reason why they're in the other category. How about the other Goodras? We were once doing so well. The 2-1-1 drop, tragic. 2-2 and 2-2 drop. I lost two of my my compatriots, so 2 of my comrades. Snorlax is doing bad. Wait, is this person 4-0? Okay, I would have been so surprised. Like, I'm honestly surprised this is 3-0. Like, I just not face anything with hand disruption. Okay, like Chien-Pao, but like Chien-Pao can like bully your bench with the Switcher's Cologne, but you don't have a lot of hand disruption. I think Lugia should be a pretty good matchup for you, especially like colorless. Is Tinkaton weak to metal or dark? Okay, metal. So yeah, colors really couldn't touch it. I guess like single strike just like piles all the energy up on a T-Tar, plays Iono, knocks out your Tinkaton. Pretty funny deck, honestly pretty cool. That's 3-1. Imagine if I hit this. I think I'd probably just win because I just like go single prize against them. I have Zamazenta to one-shot the Tinkaton. I guess against Lost Box, you just have to hope that you get like all your Guardies established quickly, and then you go like reversal Guardie knockout and like try to like go late game Tinkaton maybe. Tinkaton though, man. How is it 3-1? I don't know. The Vulpix flying Pika. Wow, that's like such a scuffed matchup spread. Facing Rotom. 3-1 Darkrai? Ow. Like only hitting 1 Mew. That's kind of wild. Darkrai. I just put it in trash tier in my tier list video today too. Like Just no respect. Oh, Darkrai. You were once so good back in the day, the older Darkrai. But like attacks like Dark Pulse aren't like always good. You don't have Max Elixir patch, you don't have DDE anymore. And also just having a single price like this has like really no early game single price presence, so you're not gonna be trading super well with like a Lost Box deck. It's funny, but I know someone who played Darkrai at NAIC too, but like I think Ross Coffin played it at NAIC actually. I don't get it. Oh, next round's up. Ooh. We're up against Miraidon. Pathless Miraidon. I'm actually very intrigued to see how this matchup goes. I haven't played okay in Snorlax stall. I don't think so. Like you don't have a lot of switching options to actually get into it early on. I'd just rather have Rotom. Like I know Rotom's gross. It's a two-prizer, but it's kind of a necessary evil to fill up your hand every turn. Or like Cleffa, you like if you open Snorlax, you're never pivoting into Cleffa. Like, you play like maybe like 1-2 cards. You play Penny, but if you're playing Penny turn 1, that's kind of an L. Also, you guys probably don't want to like to make Cleffa be worth it. You probably have to play like a ton of Cleffas, and then you're not opening Snorlax. You have Cleffas that you could start with. I know Sander played one in his crazy control counterbox deck at Barcelona. I think he said it was actually really bad, and you only use it for the free retreat most of the time, which is kind of funny. Okay. Sent a friend request. See what happens against the Miraidon. I feel like I should go with the Goodra. So it's kind of concerning is I don't play any vacuum or anything to bump Charm of Courage. So like Charmed Raichu can really do a number into my Goodra. I do have like I can like Lost Mine or no, I've Lost Mine that can like finish off things I set up with Rolling Iron. Moonlight Shuriken definitely discourages them from benching the Flaffies and stuff. Zamazenta can be a great two-price trade. I still think it's winnable. It's just gonna be like pretty important that I get turn 2 Rolling Iron. Opponent, I have that blue dot, but like no actual match. I hate it when this happens. It's like they just had like that big bug fix update yesterday that supposedly fixed a ton of bugs. Like how have you not fixed this? Come on, live. I think it's funny that like that Twin Leaf was billed as the savior, and I'd honestly be surprised if that client's ever finished. I'm gonna reset again. I'll wait one more time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Trust. Oh, I told you guys, patience is a virtue. That people thought like the Winleaf would come in and give Live a run for its money. But I get it, like the legal issues. Probably like you can't just like rip off Live. I know, guys. I'm out here. I really want to go first. I really want to get energy drop on Goodra. Tails, I don't know. What do they call? Do they go heads? They did not. So we're going second. Not necessarily horrible. I like Cram Spit. It's like probably my ideal play. It is like pretty much your typical list. I guess like not playing the Flying Pika. And it's a Stormy Mountains in there. Man, can I just like can just Brill open Comfey like one time? Like how much would that how much do I have to pay for that? I like have I opened Comfey a single game? I opened Sableye 3 times, right? Oh wait, they made me go first? Oh wow. You should not do this. Why would you do this? I said is no. Sheesh! Busted deck. Absolutely cracked. I think I want to go triple Comfey this turn. I want 3 flower selectings so I can get that turn 2 Rolling Iron. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Collapsed Stadium just so I have like I might be ultra rolling for Lumineon next turn, but I don't want to keep it on the board, so I'm able to get that triple flower selecting though. I should have price checked, but I'm a noob, so I did not. It's okay. I want the actually good energies. Okay, we can secure the Goodra VSTAR. Swing on over. All right. Well, we need one switch card and stuff. Whew, we got the pieces. Like that was pretty much an ideal first turn. We're gonna have like we're gonna have to bench the Lumineon, and that's kind of scuffed. Hey, we're fine. Honestly, like not the greatest lost zones. Like I honestly always prefer to keep energies if I can. We have the triple flower selecting, pretty amazing. So we'll see what they can do. Like even if they like pop off with like a Raikou, I don't think it's even worth it for them to take one prize card, right? Imagine they have like the absolute nuts and have like generator double hit into the boss KO knockout on the Goodra. And I don't know, I don't think this is the right play. Like you already have a, I know for your tree is good, but like this makes my prize map easier. I don't have to take out 3 X's, like especially if you're throwing charms on your 2 prizers. I can just go. It's still gonna be kind of hard because I just like don't have back. So I'm gonna have to 2-shot their dudes. So I guess like the good thing is that they're kind of discouraged from dropping more Flaffies because of Radiant Greninja, and if they want to go for a big Raichu play to take a big 1-shot, that's gonna be a lot of their energies. But it's an interesting. Oh wow, Squawkabilly. I guess they're just going for it. It's kind of risky. I don't know if I like this play. Oh well, they're not even. What are they even going for here? Like they're not playing cross switchers, so like. Okay. You swing with Mariah on this turn? I don't care. You swing with Raikou this turn? I don't care. I guess they're going for the Raikou swing, but they put Force Seal on it. So that's not. This is where Flying Pika is so much better than the Zeraora, because then you can put the seal on the Flying Pika. Flying Pika is not as vulnerable in this matchup as something like that Zeraora. And then you can you always wanted big charms on your Vs. You should ditch a judge as well. I don't know if I would have played it the way my opponent did, honestly. Benching Raichu is good. Like maybe they're gonna like preserve the energies. Cart back into the Zeraora. Wait, what? How is this good? You're not only jeopardizing all your energies, but like a 1-for-2 trade. Again, like I'm not missing this Comfey if he gets knocked out. It's not like it's my only one. I got 2 where that one came from. Okay, I don't. My opponent's just like if they had cross switchers, okay, I get being super aggro, like go cross switcher, like really cross switcher right is like only like a ladder thing, not really like a tournament thing. So I guess their play is like aggressively initiate the prize trade with a Raikou. Alright, well they got kind of fortunate to be 2 for 2 on double generator hits. I think their play is like initiate the prize trade with Raikou to bait the Goodra out, and then go like Raichu knockout. I guess. Goodra VSTAR. I don't really have like pieces I want to discard really. I'm just gonna do this and grab Lumineon. No, you can't double support it on PCGL. They use Squawkabilly, got rid of the judge. Actually, prize double chorus. Whoa. Prize checking is good. Okay, we'll do that, I guess. So we need like a cart, a jet energy, something good. Say we're doing all the Ultra Balls. This is fine. Please, deck. Give me a jet energy. Be nice. All the supporter cards. Come on. Bro, if they get rewarded for playing this way, I'm gonna be so mad. It's knockout, but like that's... Okay. I already lost on a medal though, no, I did not. That's the only one I have not lost. If I roll, they just go into the Zeraora. I still think I have to do it. It sucks that I like, had everything. I'm just gonna see what they do here. I can go double gate, take this knock. I should have not evolved the Goodra yet. Should have withheld that information. I'm like pretty sure they just go back into the Zeraora. So then is using Moonlight Shuriken to play. Going 90-90. I honestly think that might be it. Well, like if they go into Mirage, Zamazenta, I'm assuming that they should go Zeraora. I don't know why they would not. I understand like why you wouldn't. Oh, I 100% just take these two prizes with Zamazenta, or I think I want to do Goodra to force them to commit all the energies. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll do that. Like a super, like not a very productive way to use these gates up. I should prize my other psychic energy, so like bodied for playing the way I did. I can load the Greninja. I think I want to load Greninja actually, guys. And then we will Collapsed Stadium. This is awesome because like now, what do you discard? Zeraora? Like they would have discarded Squawk had I played this first, but like that's why you like basically do that last. You like escape with doing as little as possible to give them as minimal information. So like, yep. Now we'll Rolling Iron. They just need an energy drop to take this knockout, and like probably we'll have that honestly. But then that's like all their energies. They double Colress. That's all their energies, and like then I can maybe go knockout on Mareep. And then that like kind of puts a lot of pressure on their... Okay, that is pretty nice, but there's not an energy down just yet. Zapdos. Zapdos doesn't matter. It's another single prize that they chose to put on the board. We're very fortunate that the other Psychic's down, so Sableye is going to be kind of hard to use. Okay. Yep, we're going to see the thing here. Okay, they will be able to Dynamotor. That's pretty good for them. But it's still going to cost them pretty much all their energies. Oh, it's another generator, I swear. If it's another double hit, okay. Yeah, they just missed on that one. This could kind of devolve into an awkward game for both of us. I'm assuming this is going to be... Well, they like sort of want to keep one on there. They know the Raichu's safe. They want to be able to pivot it, but also they just like don't want to just like lose. Like you don't really want to, like you can't really use Raikou as long as Zamazenta exists. Really would love to use Moonlight Shuriken next turn. if we have Sableye as an option, it's so much better. Well, we don't. So if I would have prize checked, I would have held that psychic energy and we'd be in a better spot, but I'm kind of new. So let's see how they choose to play this. I think if I were them, well, it's like kind of risky because like you leave the energy on the They choose to keep the one on the Raikou. That's like my best case scenario for me. If you leave the one on the Miraidon, there's always a chance that I just knock out the Flaffy, and it's really hard to attack next turn. I might end up using Cramorant. I'd be lucky if I can use Cramorant, guys. This is like major oof. We got to 10, but we don't have a pivot. I can't just gate for the retreat option. I haven't even spent like that many switching cards. Like, what's the deal here? I have 2 ropes. I haven't seen a single card. Okay. I think I just pass. Next turn, my goal is for like Zamazenta, whatever they put in the active spot. I definitely can still win. It's just going to be very challenging. Missing any sort of prize card or pressure at all. Alright, that's a simple choice. I'm hoping that they don't find the energy. They didn't Dynamotor first. I wonder why. That's interesting call. Yeah, it'd be so much more difficult for them to... Okay, well, doesn't really matter since I have the energy. It'd be so much more difficult for them to finish this game if I were able to KO that Flaffy, then go KO Flaffy, then go KO Raikou, and then what do? They got nothing. Instead, they have something. And that makes me sad. Alright. The plan is to go Zamazenta knockout plus Roxanne to 2. I should probably promote Comfey for the extra card. Like, I've not played very many switches. I'm fine. See other super rod. We do that, and we go ahead and slam down that gate. But yeah, we still have 2 cards. Perhaps could have just like promoted Zamazenta and played it safe. Do I super rod back? Oh, I don't have another metal. Yes. Never mind. I'm gonna just bench these two dudes just so I don't draw back into them. And then we'll Roxanne. We gotta find this knockout. Not quite. Hopefully we can find the switch card. I wish I would have promoted Zamazenta now. Dang it! Oh, I hope I don't get punished. But yeah, I just promote Zamazenta. Alright, we have 2 outs in here. Please, Radiant Greninja. I'm counting on you. Ridiculous. How do we not have... We've not seen those 2 switch cards, and we've basically seen our entire deck. This rope is still awkward for them. With the options that we potentially can throw at them. That's just so triggering that we like... I mean, I should have just promoted Zamazenta, I guess, but I just figured with the 2 cards we'd be able to find at least one of them. This rope is really awkward for my opponents. Like, I just would prefer to go into Zapdos, truthfully, but like then it's stuck. They played 2 switching cards. I'm gonna slap with the Zamazenta. Or I just hit with Cram. Alright, I'll hit with Cram. Dang guys, I'm kinda tilted now. Like there's this game. My opponent played this incredibly greedy for like and we just were not able to punish them at all. Just the deck being too clunky right now. If we have cart, I'm pretty sure we win this game. Because then, like, unless they have like energy and switch in that hand, they only have 1 switching card left, and they have 6 energies. So like they do still have lots of energies. They have like 4 research, 2 Ionos. So they still actually have, they have nothing though. Okay. So what do we do now? Spit innocently. Man, if I spit innocently. Alright, I think we just spit. I'll drop the energy there. I should have done that last turn, truthfully. Alright, they never have energy. If I had the psychic energy, I'm in like such a cool spot. Because then I can go with the, maybe I should have, I'm in such a cool spot. Top deck's cards! Are you kidding me? I cannot buy a break in this game. Dang it. Dang it, dang. With one switch card left, what I can do is like pull up the Flaffy, or probably pull up Zapdos is better just with how. And then I could have like, I could like lost mine them out. It's just like so unfortunate that, wait, we've drawn pretty, okay, how much is Lightning Rondo doing? That is 8 on the bench. Actually, so it's in, actually 7, so. It can just KO Zamazenta. Like if I had the, dang it. I don't even know what we do. We probably try to like Moonlight Shuriken into, okay. How much is this dude hitting for? 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. So I don't bet the Sableye, I can tank a hit. That was well played. Or if I just pulled the energy drop and put it there. Yeah, I've really played this game very poorly, guys. I have really messed this up. If I have psychic energy though, like I should have prize jacked, I really should have done this a lot differently. I just can't believe that they had all that they had. All right. Well, we have to top deck cart next turn. I probably just should have promoted. I've just played this game very bad. What's crazy is like how poorly things have gone and we still have a shot. That Dynamotor. Yeah. Lost a Kyogre. Darn. Okay. Alright, guys. We're still in this. Somehow, some way. Wait. No, we're not because I flippin' screwed up. Right? Do we have energy as the last card? No, I just... Dang it! If I would have retreated this, oh my goodness, what am I even doing? Yeah, that threw out my only chance of winning. Like, I prized... I mean, yeah, 2 of my remaining energies are prized. And, yeah, Psychic and the... Dang it. I really messed this up. Like, here's the lost mine, taking all those prizes. Like, my opponent doesn't know that. But yeah, that was my... And Fish had rope. I guess it didn't matter that I messed up, because my opponent drew so darn well. I try my best to not get tilted with games like this. But not only did I play that absolutely awfully, I don't know, just like... How would I... Yeah, I should have just played that better. Sorry, guys. That was horrible. That was horrible on so many levels. But hey. We're fine. 3-0 to 3-2. Absolutely awful. That game took a while. I still don't feel like the Mirage match was bad. Like, my opponent... Yeah, it happens. The matchup is fine. Just hitting all those generators early. Like, if I can punish that Raikou on turn 2, things could go better. If I can find Switch Cart to retaliate, things go better. If I would just price check period and not lost on the Psychic Energy, things could have gone better. And also just off that Roxanne, having Cart off the top, then having Rope. Feels bad. But hey. I guess it is what it is. Yeah. I just hate losing games like that. I just really hate misplaying. Kyogre is a tough one to play as and play against just because of the sheer amount of options that they have. Yeah. Lost Box is just like super popular on these top tables. Alright, I'm gonna do better, guys. Like, this record, I play well into these 3 and then I just totally bricked round 4, and that was just, I really messed up. I definitely think I should have won that one. Like, yeah, with the way my opponent chose to play it, which I like. Also, Goodra's not a relevant matchup, so like people aren't going to play against or know how to play against it. So like, I like kind of defends maybe some suboptimal play by my opponent. It just feels so bad when you know your opponent messes up. Like, you usually don't have the cards to punish them. T2 Dragonite, that hurts. Yeah, that's like probably the worst feeling. It's not only I messed up. I probably could have, should have won that game if I played it right. But also just my opponent's route was definitely not the most efficient. And man, now we're doing worse than the tank. Beating Fusion Muse honestly seems insane. Like, how does this deck beat 2 an Iono to 1 or to 2? I guess it just high rolls. It just like sets up all the earlies and stuff, draws all of its cards. Path, I guess. Path is good, huh? Yeah. I really should not be getting tilted because it's like just a tournament. Like, yeah, I agree. Like, I guess you're just like trying to not have bench sitters and stuff. I just like don't see how this deck wins games. Like, what is 4 reversal energy doing for you? Like, I can kind of see the one psychic if you wanted access to the second attack. The deck is feeling fine. I totally threw that last game. And I got Path turn 1 when my only out was Lumineon on that round. The rest went very well. I should be 4-1. I just like definitely low rolled, and then I had plenty of chances to win it, but I messed up. So it is what it is. The deck is fine, just the player's not. So I'm really my own worst enemy when it comes to Pokemon. I've gotten better at it. I just like way overthink things and overanalyze things after the fact. It's like it's like not constructive at all to do it. Like, it's important to realize that you messed up and know how to improve and not do it again. But there's a line between beating yourself up over your mistakes and actual like reflection after the game, and like I'm still bad at that. Yeah, that's just best of 1 vibes. I did see I saw I can't talk. I saw someone playing Lost Box with it one time. I can try, Brian. I saw someone playing a Lost Box. I can't remember what tournament it was. It might have been... it might have been this one, honestly. If I remember right. No, it was not. I know there was, I was in one of these that I played in. Perhaps this one is like one of these like earlier tournaments I did. Hey, I'm gonna like, go digging and find it now, because like, yeah, I saw someone playing. I already looked at the Battle Park one. Wait, now I'm getting mixed up. Oh, I just looked at that one. I'm good at this, guys. Might have been. It was like one of these early. Yes, it was this one. I saw someone playing. Yeah, Lost Box with. They're playing like Dark Lost Box. You have Hoopa, so you kind of have a chance into Urshifu. You still have like the Forest Sealstone Turbo elements. You also got Dark stuff. So. Yeah. Like that's kind of how I felt about last game. That my opponent definitely got fortunate. Weavile. It's like the old what was that card? The old Basculin that they played in that Inteleon deck at one point. Yeah, here it is. It is Lost. It's Lost Box Weavile. I saw something. They went like 5 and 2 with this. See like Dark. I'm kind of like Thornton maybe like, to whip this out of nowhere. I guess like, you probably can just bench it like if they're chasing Sneasel. Oh, we have a Paldea. Oh, that's promo. Oh shoot. Okay. All right, we're against Guardy. I'm unaware of what that we want. That's okay. I'm doing fine, Blaziken. Yeah, I'm not playing very well, but I'm doing fine. It's okay. I'm making the misplays today, so I don't this weekend. I did well my first 3 rounds. Drew well, played well. Round 4 was a very unfortunate turn 1 path by my opponent, and then last round, I well played. I done good. Yes, this is the one that we were worried about. This is fitting that like Guardy is gonna. I guess it's like not my win it in, but like I gotta beat a Guardy to stay alive, and like that's the one matchup I was most concerned about. Like that's why I played the Mawile at one point. I think if I draw hot, I should win. I just like want as many outs as possible to turn. Yeah, turn 2 Rolling Iron. What's up, Zid? I'll check out the Paldea Weavile at this game. I didn't think there was more than one interesting Weavile. I saw that one like, oh, that was cool. So I assume that that's what you meant. But I don't remember what that card does, so I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna be like kind of okay. I'm definitely going first. I'm gonna kind of busy with like 151 content and like yeah. So I might get to it eventually, or I might just like build it off camera and like I can send it to you or something. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. But yeah, I can try to think something out for it. Okay, opening cross. And it's garbage. Alright, we got the concealed though. Concealed out water is super nice if we can get the Greninja attach. Or Goodra attach. There we go. Oh, that's like sketchy though. I don't know what I do. Like, I might get Goo. I think I hold because like depending on what this gets, I might grab Comfey or I might grab Goo. This is so irritating. Yeah, I think I go Comfey. I'm getting 3 Comfeys down this turn, and I'm getting Alright, Melony's in there. We have all the choruses. I'm practicing this. I'm going full try hard mode. We have all the energies. We prize the rod. We press double VIP. And okay, we have boss and rocks. And I guess, yeah, that's about it. A Sableye. Oh no, Sableye's in hand. No, I think I just jet. Alright. Yeah, join the Discord and we can work something out. Binning energies hurts. Or not binning, but lost setting them. I want to keep the bench spot open though for Lumineon. Collapse is in there, right? Like Cram is just good to get down, but with Cresselia in the active spot, nah. I guess I have rope. Perhaps gotta grab Cram. I don't know. With Vips being prized, finally an easy choice. Like turn 2 Rolling Iron is the line, so I just like want to get there. Oh, but really not a great. Oh, the busted. Does that mean they have Radiant Greninja in hand? Is that like a giveaway? That's like a sick energy. That's pretty awesome. Like the freaking Greninja Ghost Rare. If Generations energies weren't cool enough, how did they print a card in 2016 that had the foil Radiant Greninja? It's like just sitting on the energy. I need to pick these up IRL. Those are pretty sick energy. I should play them in my Goodra deck. It's a psychic energy, but also the option of being put on your bench as a Radiant Greninja. It's like one of the best cards in the game. We always find Colress off these 2 5-settings trust. I don't need a whole lot next turn. Colress, I really just need Colress. I really need Gate too. I actually kind of need a lot. Never mind. And I don't really want to concealed cards this water. I'm really gonna have to though. Maybe I should have grabbed Cram. Like, are they not playing Lumineon? Oh, I'm kind of cool with that Iona. Like, really I like having Rope and Goodra, but hopefully this can get me closer to some good stuff. That certainly counts as some good stuff. It's still not amazing, but like I got Colress, so that's about all I can reasonably ask for. Also, we gotta keep in mind the turn 2 Moonlight Shore can also, depending on how my opponent sets up, like that's definitely trumps Rolling Iron if they get just these 2 relics down, no Manaphy. And that's what's pretty neat about this deck. Like we go first and do this first turn. We have the option of going Rolling Iron next turn, or we can threaten the Greninja. So we force them to spend a Ball Search card early on to get the Manaphy instead of actually one of their good Pokemon. So yeah, we got stuff going on. At least we have Super Odds. I feel a little more comfortable using concealed cards. There's another Ultra Ball, but yeah, that means they don't have VIPs. Like spinning Palpad's good. Okay, they actually choose to prioritize Manaphy. That's pretty good. What's up, XR? Okay, now I kind of want the Rope Krama. Chat energy is pretty solid. I'm gonna just do this first, I think. Gates. I think I like this. I don't really need Melony after this turn. Just got home from League. How did it go? Did you get that dub? I won't Cram, but it actually, if I take this gate, I'm guaranteed to get the Goodra swing. So, oh no. Well, I'm sorry, it didn't go so good for you. Double card, I didn't even need that. Sheesh. Okay, well this is fine because I can just jet. Yeah. I think I take the Psychic Energy. Sableye, because I want to have the Sableye option. I'm gonna cart into the Goodra because I want to have Jet to like go back into Flower Selecting. So I'm gonna drop the Psychic Energy. No, we're not gonna do that. I just like I want to have the Jet just so like I can keep pumping up the Lost Zone and I don't get this Goodra stuck. Like really how we win this game, I guess we have 7, but like my hand is kind of dead. Like we can get Lumineon, maybe I should have, because we have the Lumen option. But we have like Rod Gates, like we always have access to Sableye. Yeah, this is a pretty commanding spot with how relatively weak their first turn was. It kind of sucks for them because like they have to get down Manaphy, but now they only get 2 rolls because of it. I swear, I rarely face a Guardia that sets up this way. Like almost every time they open Mew, get the double VIP, and it just feels unbeatable. Alright, this is probably their correct. Oh, bench. Oh, Memory Escape is kind of good. Pro play for holding on to the Jet Energy. I did not even intend this, but I'll act like I did. I did not plan this, but okay. Honestly, Rope is pretty saucy. I think I just take out the rolls in front of me, though, then I don't have access to more refinements. I wonder if they just go for like Mew though and try to rebuild the hands, like maybe find Level Ball, but still like Level Ball isn't card draw this turn. Like they don't have any items that immediately get them cards. They don't have gear or anything. Bro, keeping the Jet Energy, I didn't intend for it to be this way, but hey, I'll act like I did. Alright, another gate. I just want to check things out here. I don't think I put down Sableye though. I want to keep that its final spot for the Lumineon. I could have maybe saved the Artisan and like I can get Sableye this turn maybe. I kind of like getting Collapsed Stadium this turn to bump their Artisan. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna grab the Lumineon to pump all the way back up to 10 and into the Lost Zone. Not back, but just get up to 10 in the Lost Zone, and then I can bump it and get up to have 10, have no liability in play, get the Artisan out of here. And we should win this game, honestly. I don't think I need the Roxanne. I'm gonna take these. Also, the second. Yeah, also the second metal kind of hurts. I think we're fine. We kind of have to keep the psychic. All right. Well, this is about as. I'm happy that we got a game going this way after how horrible our last 2 rounds were. Like that round 4 was just miserable. And last round I saw a lot of cards that just like they weren't the right cards. Alright, there's a VIP. Like now they have to go with like the big Guardia almost. I guess you can like promote Manaphy and potentially 14. But I have to be 61 first. There's no way I'm tying though. Oh, okay, well, no, they do. Okay, well. What do you mean 8? There's 9 rounds. I have to be 61. No, there's me 14 rounds potentially. 9 then plus 5 if I make it. I'm just gonna Colress again. Actually, I think I kind of like using Rope because I'm getting something other than this Mirage step. I'm gonna keep the boss as well. I kind of want to kill the not kill the Mirage step. Like I force him to either sack Manaphy, which is kind of risky. Take a punch into Gardevoir, which yeah, I don't know if I'll stay up for all of it. I try to make it that far first. Okay. Easy choice. It's either card or the energy. I think I'll just keep the card because like I got the rod, so. Well, that might have been dumb because of Ayano. They're not knocking me out next turn. It's fine. Because I wasn't available at that time. Yeah, if I had if I was free, then sure. But yeah, I was not. Unfortunately, I don't have that time slot available during most weekdays. Okay. But they like if they go for the Zacian knockout, like they're just so far behind that to get through this Goodra, you sort of have to give a few prize cards back. Well, I'm busy, bro. Doesn't matter. There's always something around here. There's never a break. There's no rest for the best. I think they probably got something going. More like skill issue. I wish I had all this time to stream for several hours on end. It just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll almost always do the later one. Just due to availability. I don't really like Drapion with only one stadium. I dropped the Mawile tonight. I'm playing 4th Ultra Ball instead. I sleep sometimes. No, actually, I'm a very finicky sleeper. Like I have to get my 8 hours in, or I'm a train wreck the next day. Late, I mean, honestly, sleep sounds like a skill issue too, though. XR personally, if busy is a skill issue, then sleep definitely. I stayed up till 1 a.m. playing one the like what a few days ago, Sunday. Skill issue, my friend. Yeah, I just went one day with 3 hours of sleep. I'm an absolute legend. 5 hours, bro. I got that beat easy. I got like freaking 8. Well, maybe not 8. Probably 7. At least 7. 5 hours is absolute weak sauce. Nah, there's that one time where I got to finals of late night, and I think it was like 2 or 3 when I finally went to sleep. It was bad, but one salty steak knows about beating me in a late night cut. I think I can just like kind of like checkmate them though, right? I just like hit this for 200, or I just knock this guy out, or do I just Moonlight Shuriken? Moonlight Shuriken's kind of good. I don't have Cram though to finish. It's something I always do this. I just gotta like figure out. Moonlight Shuriken's kind of greedy though. I'm just gonna knock out this dude right in front of me. I don't. Okay, and then next turn I can win with. It's like probably the only way I know my deck is super thin now. Probably the only way I lose this game is like. It was late. I think it was 5 Central, but still, it was 8 at one point. That's why I never played them until like Brilliant Stars came out and they like, pushed it way up. Like when it was like Evolving Skies, it was like 7 or something. Like it was so late. Like 6 is already like 5 was the optimal time slot. 5 Central. I don't know if they're on the West Coast though. Yeah, we Moonlight next turn. Like the risk if I Moonlight, I could get Iona to 1 and just like kind of break out for the rest of the game. Bro, those at least back then though, you were like, kind of cool staying up that late. So you get like $100 for first place or $200. It was some cash, some store credit. Like now staying up till 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. for like 20 codes, not worth it. I guess I get something for streaming, but hey, it's not $200. There was a point where like late night was at like 7 though. I don't think it was ever 8. I kind of didn't play a whole lot of Pokemon during the Evolving Skies meta. I built Suicune Ludicolo. That was like my pet project. Yeah. And then like for Pog, I made it through day 1, and I played some sort of stupid deck back when Pog was the big tournament, I played some stupid deck the second day and went like 0-3, and then I quit Pokemon for like a couple months. School at home is cracked. School at home is absolutely cracked. Yo, we're good though. Like they just punched me for 110. Cool. I just hit you for 200. Yeah, you played lots of Luke Metal back then. I was kind of all over the place. Like I didn't really play too much of Evolving Skies. I played. I pretty much built Sweet League. Like that was pretty cool. I think I got like 5th in a Sunday Open with it. Back when Sunday Open was like the tournament to do. Back when it was like Chill Series and Sunday Open, like those were the best series. I was like just like such a crappy deck builder back then. Sunday Open, the nostalgia. I don't know. I just feel like even with like the past few years, like past couple years, like I was like looking at some of my old lists. I feel like I've gotten better. Iono sucks. Iono's cracked. What are you talking about? Deck building's hard though. I've had some good ideas. I've had some bad ideas. That's for sure. The bad ideas you guys don't see on the channel or on stream. Actually, you do see some bad ideas on stream occasionally. Bro, conceal cards. It's fine. We have like our deck is straight gas, kind of. It's fine. Like, what are they gonna do? I guess they do have. I guess yeah, they can do a lot. We're up big though. They can get. They did 350, so they can get 10 total energies. Oh, I guess that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Where's my Cram? Somebody told me lost inning Cram was fine. I'm just kidding. I literally just need to say why twice and win. And I've got all day to figure it out. I don't even disable. I can use spanning attack. Yep, lost in Goodra. I've been rocking it the last few days and it's been very good. I think it's pretty consistent as a pretty good matchup spread. Not going as well tonight because the pilot has been trying to throw. Okay. Yeah, oh, I need Super Rod too. Hey, Colress, who said Iona was good? Dang. That's kind of awkward. Well, no, I have rope. I don't need card. I don't need card. I can like checkmate here, right? Water, psychic. And I put yeah. We're good. Yep. Spinning attack would be funny. Does not actually I cannot quite checkmate. I take that back. Maybe I should put the energy on the Comfey then, because I'm like almost certainly getting Iona next turn. Yeah, I think I do that. I think I'll be responsible. Is there an argument to not take these prizes? Well, then they can get Manaphy back down, and that'd be kind of bad. You're right. Well, that's where spinning attack boss comes in, right? Oh, we know we lost on both boss. I have rods. I'm fine. Yeah, so I think that was the correct. I go. There's definitely something to be said about not knocking them out, but like whatever. It's like setting up both. Whatever. Iona is alive. We're cool. 4-2, great job. If I can close with spinning attack, I would 100% do it. Alright on Journer, nice. Stone Drain is pretty good in the matchup. Like, I guess what's nice is I have Roxanne in there, right? Or I also no, I have like no gas left now. Like I use it all up. I guess neither do they. 2 Ionos. Yeah, but he doesn't want to attack with Baby Guardy. That's the thing. I guess there's only 3 Ionos. And they already been pads. They just have 1 left. There it is though. Okay. I have turns I have double flower selecting next turn. Wait, worker? Oh! That is good. But they have to bench small Pokemon to get that to work though, right? As they bench Zacian. Oh, they can drop like Zacian and Luxray. And that'd be really nice for them. Yep. Oh my goodness, I didn't see this. I low-key might have thrown. Like, actually, they probably deck out though, right? They have no rods. I just need like double Sableye, I guess. And I still have the rods. I guess they cannot. I own to put cards back in also. Oh my goodness, that was wild. That was a heck of a play. That's what they had to do. But they're thinning out the deck now. Like, I don't know why they're doing that. I lost them to boss. Both bosses were... One choice was Sableye or boss. Like, I have to choose Sableye because Sableye's good. I know, that was... So now I have to double loss mine. Or I can go Moonlight into Lost Mine. That was pretty wild. I have Ultra Balls, like Super Rod is just immediately Sableye. And I could like do some crazy stuff. Okay, cool. Hey. Goodra V's second attack does 140. Actually, no, because then they can just go Zacian. I was thinking like, oh, is that good? No, not really. I just put back in Sableye double Psychic. Yeah. I should still be fine. They don't have another worker and a collapse, do they? No, just a 1 collapsed, 1 worker. Yeah, we still have Rod and Sableye, so I can just... Do I play the Ultra Ball yet? I guess I probably should. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. We'll grab that. Just 3 cards left now. So we win next turn. It doesn't matter. I just put them all on the... I can put them all on Luxray, right? There's... Yeah, only 1 Collapsed Stadium. I was just like, let's not screw this up. And they have no stadiums like bounce, so they can't do anything silly with Cresselia or something. It would be funny to swing with Goodra, and then just come back with the Zacian. I really couldn't have used it anyway. Iono. Alright. I guess that's where Ultra Ball sort of backfires a little bit. Yeah, that was not good. That's all my gates and stuff. This is Rod, Psychic, Sableye. I actually deck out first now too. So that's either Psychic or Sableye. Okay, actually guys, do I grab the Psychic Energy. Okay. I lose to no. Okay. Way to go, me. You're good. I think I'm actually fine. I just like I attach this to the active, and then I win. I guess like they can double boss, and that'd be really weird. I might be overthinking this. I really should not have played that Ultra Ball, I guess, in hindsight. That level ball. It's kind of strange that we haven't seen a single boss from them yet. Oh man. Sasha, just Roar the Sword? Oh no, that's not Roar the Sword. Actually, now they have less cards than me. Interesting. I can't bench Sableye. I put the water back in though. And they can't like put like Cresselia down. So they kind of have to knock out this turn. Yeah. It's 19 match points, so as long as you're 6-2-1 or are they just timer stalling now? Yeah, they are. This is so scummy because like they have no win con. They actually lose, but there's 30 seconds left. This play does nothing. It's just empty play to use up time. Dang it. Bro. Do I call the judge for slow playing for that? I feel like I wouldn't get anything for it. It just kind of sucks. They're just gonna wait the rest of the timeout. Okay. I'm gonna at least try. Absolute slow play. Another pointless action. Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, that's both boss, so like I just... Are you freaking kidding me? I win. That sucks because like I can't tell it in real time. Well, that sucks. I deserve to win this game, but... Oh, did they start the next round? They did. I'm so mad. That's like so stupid. Like they had no win condition. They literally just did that Psychic Embrace. They did that extra boss's orders just so they like if they just draw, all they can really do is either take knockout or draw pass. But if they do either one of those, I win. So I know it's not technically slow playing because of their valid actions that they can do, but those are just, they have zero consequence over the actual game state. So it's like, why else would you do them? Like, I'm gonna check into this next round. It's just like so scummy. Oh wait, the person let me have the win. What the heck? I literally just called him out for it. I guess I didn't want to. All right. Shout out to Riley448. You are not a bad person. Okay. We're actually 4-2. Shout out to Riley. Okay. Oh my goodness. Maybe there's like realize like, hey, this person realized I was slow playing, so I'm like not gonna. Like, there's no other logic to playing the boss, playing the stuff, like... Why do people think that way? It's just an online tournament. It's like so... there's like no good prizing on the line. Like, why do you care about like squeezing out a tie? I know you're eliminated now, but I guess like since I said I had everything recorded, they like don't want things to get ugly, because like theoretically I could just go put them on blast somewhere if I really wanted to. Not that I would, and they don't want me to do that, I guess. Wow. Yeah, that was, I mean, I had that game won. So strange. Yeah, the only thing I can really think of is they were just like, oh crap, he's got this recorded. I can't let's, like, this is gonna ruin my reputation if he puts me on blast, so. Oh, that's wild. Well, shout out to Riley, I guess. So I got down paired to someone who was 3-2-1 because they started the pairings. You're gonna go to bed? What out your 5 hours of sleep? I didn't even see what I'm up against. I'm against Kyogre, so I'm gonna go second. I'm taking those first 2 prizes. Not first 2, but first prize. Whatever. It's my first ever Lumineon start with this deck. Have I opened Comfey a single game? Okay, I opened it the last round, right? Goodness. So bad. Okay, Pokestop. Come on, Pokestop. Alright. Dang. I'm still like, alright, I'm glad that last round got resolved the way it did. I'm honestly surprised my opponent just gave themselves up like that, because I've had people in the past who I've had people in the past where I'm just like, but before I streamed anything like that, I would call the judge. They'd be like, oh well, sorry, we can't do anything about that. It was like, I guess maybe it's like a guilty conscience kind of thing. Like you can't but I guess it's good. Like you can't, you feel kind of guilty like squeezing the tie out that way, so you're just like, whatever. Like, why'd you do it in the first place? I'm really not enjoying this hands, but luckily my opponent didn't get much going either. I kind of want to stop first. I don't know. I probably should Voltroll first, but I just want to hit Vip. Stop first, you said. Oh, crap. Alright, I'm gonna grab the Greninja. I'm hoping you hit a Vip, so my hand would be a bit more stable. Oh my goodness. I swear, I have the worst luck with Pokestop ever. Like, I never get any value out of that card. Okay, there we go. It's just funny, like, the other day it was 2 Colresses. That time it was Sableye. It was through Sableye Comfey, Melony. Alright, hey, maybe all hope is not lost yet. Give me Jet Energy. Let me take this knock. Okay. I think I like this play. Alright. Cram, Manaphy. Alright, give me a switch. Somehow out of that first action I pictured this turning out a lot worse. Still worth it. Or is it? 110 into Greninja just like hold my chips because like, yeah. I just want to Moonlight Shuriken first. I want to Lost Mine first. Like I can get that 110 hit. It's not taking a prize card It's making it easier for them to pivot. I just like want to get double flower sliding off next turn. I can't talk. This English is hard. I swear English is my first language though, guys. That doesn't mean I speak it very well, but I try. My last round was crazy. Why do people think that way? Like even if it was a real turn, like oh my goodness, even if it was an IRL tournament, it just kind of sucks. Like the judges, like the instant judge response is like I can't do anything about it because it wasn't in real time. Well, like I literally can't do anything about it in real time when there's 40 seconds left. Like I can do it as soon as they retreat, I guess. But I didn't realize that they were gonna sit there too for a couple more seconds. Oops. Well, luckily it got resolved the way it did. Like the person just gave themselves up. Because I could have had, I honestly think I maybe could have. I had the case. Like I streamed it live. It's not like I had the screenshot after the fact. Like I actually have all the footage, so they really don't have any argument to like what they did. So maybe that's why they just like said sure, have it. Just kind of punished. Kind of punished. Like I'm pretty much back in the same position. They were able to get Manaphy down. I might be using Lumineon next turn, honestly. I had to bin a Roxanne. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, Cram's kind of bad when you only have 3 in there. Oh. Colress, please. Let's go. I can get me pretty darn close to 10. I can get to 10 next turn. I still want to have Goo as an option, but like I've already benched all my guys basically, so I'm just gonna say, you know what, Goo is mid. I can still use Goodra V and like bait the Dragonite play. But like I'm gonna lost mine first. Like I can just do that plus Roxanne in the late game. I should still be okay. I can use Gate to use Aqua return. We're fine. Hisuian. Alright, they got that Comfey going. But really they can't, I guess, can they get, well, we know that Turbo can get 10 in one turn. We've seen it, we've seen the turn 1-7. It's not going to be easy. Are they playing the heavy vacuum? Because like they are a Kyogre build, which means sometimes they're not playing as many vacuums. There's 2 and only 1 Forest Seal. Oh, this is Andrew Estrada's list, isn't it? So yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough for them to get to 7. Like it's not impossible. It's just kind of hard. All right, VIP and a water energy. So, like, either way, I'm fine. Like they're taking an knockout on Cramorant, and then I can Sableye, and alright, I could just use Lumineon next turn, get it off of the board, and also take knockouts. And I have to spend one of their rods early on just to get that one Cram back. What's that Goodra for in this deck? Isn't it just supposed to go into the lost zone? It's no better than VIP Pass. Just send it away. My opponent doesn't really have a whole lot of options this turn. They use that Artisan, so there's like not even going to be a Cram yet. Yeah, so they have 6. I guess like with like double vacuum they could get there. in Lost Mine, that'd be really good for them. But I doubt it. They'd have to have their... I guess they have either one of their stadiums. They wouldn't necessarily need for Sealstone. Alright, let's get on another Comfey, so probably... Yeah, they probably cannot get it then. They need Beach Court and Art. And like all the backs, so... There's detachments. That means there's like no court in that hands. I guess, oh wait, they've only spent one Comfey, so I guess never mind. They just need one vacuum and a pivot, so... I'm wrong, actually. For some reason, I thought they'd spent both Comfeys. There goes that Beach Court. I guess they already retreated, so... That's okay for them. So they need a Switch, and they need a Lost Vacuum, and they need a Mirage Gate to put the Psychic Energy on. There's that Switch. I actually need two Switches. I need another one. And they also need to have... They don't necessarily need energy recovery, just that they have a Psychic in hand. They're going to play Super Rod. They're playing like the 3 Rod 2 Recycler though, so... I think that's the correct approach to energies. I think that's something you should be playing in. Not energy recovery, I guess. I quite like Andrew Estrada's Pittsburgh list. I think it's just a pretty nice 60. The 1-4 Seals kind of sus. It means like you can't get that early pressure quite as often. They're using Recycler. So no... Well, it's not saying no Kyogre. They got all the rods. Does that mean we're going to be seeing a Lost Mine? Alright, Mirage Gates. I assume that there's a Lost Vacuum in hand, so my opponent did get that 7 all in one turn. That's pretty bonkers. So yeah, they're going to be targeting my Manaphy, it looks like. Not there yet. They did a Vacuum because they did mess up with that Cram earlier. They're down a lot of their switching cards. They only have what, one rope left. Actually, they don't have any ropes. They just have a cart left for pivots. This is gonna get kind of sus for them. They got all the way to 10, so they will be announcing Lost Mine. I'm assuming sending that Manaphy away. And maybe putting 50 on... They put 50 on Lumineon. They could put some more on the Comfeys. I hope that they put on Lumineon because I just like awkward turn. It's an interesting play on their part because then it like forces me to... I don't know what the 20 is doing there. It's probably 10, 20... Oh, they're playing the Hawlucha? No, they cut the Hawlucha from the list. Oh, okay. Alright. I probably just use Sableye this turn. Well, no, I want to get Manaphy down. Yeah, let's just go ahead and use Awkward turn. It's still pretty good. And then we can clear this and the damage. Get the 10 into the loss zone. I kind of like Collapsed Stadium. Actually, I don't think I need the... I'll take the Ultra Ball instead. It's flower selecting. Boss and water. I think water is just a little bit better. I would like to just actually physically draw into the Manaphy. Not to spend the Ultra Balls because my hand's like kind of full of good cards. Dang it. Alright. We'll do that. We still have the resources available. And the fun thing about Lumineon is we get to keep the energies. So it's not quite as big of a strain on our super rods. Alright, we'll go to Comfey. We're tied on prizes. Well, actually, I'm ahead one. So, and then they're probably gonna... I guess their ideal play is using Lost Mine again to get rid of a Manaphy. They actually choose to promote the Comfey with one switching card in deck. So they might be having to spend a Mirage Gate just to pivot. with just the one Switch Cart floating around. Here goes an energy. What's kind of difficult for me is I can't really target down that Manaphy with yeah, Clara and Triple Rod still out and about. So I'm assuming that they probably have this switch going on there. I guess maybe they have attached retreat into Cramorant. Then I can keep them bench locked. So yeah, they will be going with Sableye. Probably that final switching card then. That's why I like holding Ultra Ball, because like now we can go for the Manaphy one more time. Just like kind of stinks to be like using rods early on like this and not getting back actually good things. That's all their switches. That's just literally all of them. I still have to, just with the Radiant Greninja with two energies on it. Like I totally have to respect it. But it is nice for them to be able to save the Mirage Gate. So yeah, I'm gonna have to spend another Super Rod. I only have one left. Alright, just gonna like split the damage there and there. I was gonna like go like rope cart, and I don't know if I need to or not. Alright, let's just Super Rod. I'm gonna fucking Sableye, Manaphy, and a water energy. I didn't lost into Psychic, did I? No, I did not. Okay. Let's go ahead and bench Sableye. Use this Mirage Gate. We have that Manaphy. We don't have any draw supporters. We kind of just got like hope to rip into it. Let's go ahead and do this. I might use Concealed also. Ah, that's painful. I probably should have just dropped Concealed cards here. Alright, we'll just go ahead and do that then. Yeah, I'm holding on to the collapse still. I'm not giving up hope. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat. I'm gonna card off a little bit of this damage. Back to this Sableye. And then it's lost mine. I'll put 8. And then probably just like 4 on. I don't know if it really matters. I guess like Manaphy, sure. Could have, maybe should put 2 on the Radiant Greninja. Because I actually don't think it's an awful play for my opponents to just Greninja for I guess I have robes. Like Cram's always finding a prize card. I'm just like I had to spend these rods early. My other Psychic Energy is prized. So finishing this game is gonna be sketchy. But also for them, having no switching cards left is super sketchy. The other rope is in the lost zone. Okay, yeah, they might just be using Cram this turn. I can just totally respond with my own Cramorant, and then have Lost Mine be game on the next turn. They drop their own Roxanne. That's sort of annoying for me. Can't really drop this Collapsed Stadium. I probably should ultra out the Collapse. I was like kind of thinking about like holding it to maybe like go for some Radiant Greninja play, or like if they put damage on a Pokemon, I could Collapse Stadium and discard that dude. There goes a Mirage Gate. I'm surprised I didn't attach before that Roxanne. Were they lacking energy? Like they just played Clara, so shouldn't they have had an energy in hands? Because there are no switches. Everything's have to be manually retreated from this point forward. I actually still have 2 Colresses. They played a very strange game. There goes that Psychic Energy, and that's solid. They have to then play a Super Rod just to be able to use Lost Mine. Okay, so yeah, my line is just knockout with a Cramorant, and then finish with a 2-price Sableye. So I'm gonna promote the Comfey just to dig a little bit deeper, and then I have that Switch Cart. If I can find my own Roxanne, that would make things even more difficult for my opponents. Water Energy, I think I'm probably just gonna attach that. Okay, Roxanne's just good. I'm just gonna have that as the attach retreat option. Play my own Roxanne. Their deck is looking quite thick for, and yeah, they have no hand instruction left, so like I should just have this game now. They just pretty much had to hope that I like bricked off the Roxanne, but like, since I'm Cramorant on board, that like even though I'm bricking, I still am taking a prize card. And just with Ultra Balls to thin out the deck, I had very few just straight up bad cards. Like I guess Lumineon would have been kind of bad, but they don't play boss, so even Lumineon would have been okay. I'm gonna do the Psychic Energy, so we don't even need a Super Rod. We can just drop Sableye with the energy and take this game. Yeah, if they could go like Sableye, Energy, Roxanne. They only play that one Roxanne, so yeah, we are fine. There's even just to attack this turn, they're gonna need to find a Mirage Gate. I actually still have 2 left. For some reason I thought they'd spent more of them. Yeah, they just like started too slow. Had to spend too many switching cards to get that first Lost Mine, so that I kind of overextended the resources. There's an attached retreat. Now they straight up cannot attack this turn. That's a huge feels bad. Not that it totally matters. I think Kyogre already has a fine Mew matchup, so you don't really need Tomb. I guess like if you're like Turbo doesn't necessarily have a great Mew matchup, but like Drapion is Drapion better though, because you have that Forest Seal Stone synergy in a pinch. Also can gate to it and attack with it in the Guardy matchup. I don't think it's needed, but it's like Mew's just like it's weird because Mew is powerful, but it's like such a low portion of the metagame. It's like, how do you manage that? I think just 5 minutes left in the round. I'm like zero downtime here, guys. Wow. Well, moving up to 5-2 then. Looked pretty bad early on there, but we somehow found a way. Like that opening Lumineon was pretty miserable, but deck is cracked, so I guess that's pretty good. Yeah, that was a crazy round. Like, look, my opponent just like says you can have the win. It's like, okay, I never had that happen before. Like usually they just like, too bad. Lost box at 7-0. That's Kyogre. Another 7-0 with another Lost box Kyogre. That's a straight up Andrew Estrada at 60. All right, yeah, Lost box. She's just doing insanely well. I guess there's like some that are just bottomed out though. That kind of happens when you have like insanely high usage rate though. Like you're gonna end with a deck as challenging as Lost box. Like the Timmies are gonna scrub out with the people who are really good with it, or just it's very hard to be like a super competent Kyogre player. Yes, Cresselia is just damage counters. So, and Manaphy is damage, so it says prevent all damage, and Cresselia is damage counters, so it ignores bench barrier or wave barrier, whatever it's called. Wave veil. I was close. That's like one of those confusing text things in the Pokemon TCG. Oh, well, I had no time last round because I almost got my opponents tried, or my opponent slow played. But yeah, I got a little time now. Thank you for reminding me. Let's check it out. From Paldea to this one. So once your turn, you may move from your opponent's. So it's like a Guzma as an ability. So you're, it's kind of strange because like this dude then can't pivot. Is Beach Court only basic? Yeah, it is. So like giving that thing free retreat would be pretty nice. Yeah, that is true. I was thinking like maybe in like Miraidon with Beach Court, you maybe could get it to work. Actually, it could be kind of cool in like that Lost Box thing we're just like looking at. Like maybe you have like a heavier Weavile, you play like a split of the two, and you like have this as like a pseudo gusting option, and you have this as like a closer. I think that's kind of spicy. Like just like having that gust option is on the board, like you can't get it Iona'd away. I don't hate that. We might have to like try like a Lost Box build with this, because like always if it sucks, just chuck it in the Lost Zone, right? Interesting card. I don't want to look at shoes. Get out of here. Alright, there's a minute to go. I'm getting kind of tired, guys, honestly. 7 rounds of Lost Box. Definitely a lot on the old brain, especially past 6 p.m. Yeah, the caffeine's definitely worn off. I'm out here struggling. We'll make it through. I don't know how much deeper. I guess if I lose again in this first phase, I'm done. I gotta win my next 2 rounds. Because yeah, 6-2-1 technically makes it in. But I'm not tying. I'm just straight up out here to get the best record possible. Like, and if I miscut, who cares? Like, I'm not tying. If there was cash on the line, okay, sure. But there's not, it's just codes. And honestly, like losing might actually secretly be a good thing. Cause I can sleep. Oh no, are you 4-3 now? Oh, sorry. Yeah, 6-3's almost definitely not making it. You're 4-2, you can. Oh no, you lost. I'm sorry. Dang, that Lugia mirror gotcha. Single strike do be that way. Dang. I'm sorry. Single. Like, Lugia in general is like so good when it flows, like, right? Yeah. That is Lugia in a nutshell, basically. There's like, yeah. I feel that. I played lots and lots of games of the old Lugia. Alright, round 2 against Guardy. That previous Guardy game so scuffed, so like hopefully, like I got to such a big lead and I still almost lost. That's why like it's kind of infuriating to buy Lugia, because you can be like the better player than your opponent, but like the coins just don't cooperate, so you lose. It's like probably the thing I dislike the most about playing Lugia. Is there just games where it's a theme deck? Oh no, you made a huge blunder. It can be hard to win when that happens, I'm sorry. Lugia hands are sometimes funky to sequence. Even resource management with single strike is sort of weird. Oh, you went on odd prizes but took out other guys. Was it their only Archeops? Yeah, like once you get past those first 2 turns with Lugia, literally if you can manage your energies fine, you're gonna win. Most of the time, like if you get the ideal double Archeops, it wasn't too much of a strain on your resources to get there, you're gonna win. It's just there's like too many games where Lugia either has super awkward hands where it has to dump a lot of resources to get there, or just doesn't have anything. Like it has all energies, all Pokemon. Your Romas don't cooperate. Mesa goes and hits tails. That's why I stopped playing Lugia, just because it's like it's just Yeah, you have to get through those, but yeah, when I used to play colorless, I got some dubs with some pretty poor opening hands. It's pretty stressful, not gonna lie. Dang, I'm like not finding like my opening hands today have been like super strange. Like it's just like kind of bricky, but like I seem to find a way most of the time. We actually opened Comfey for the second time in 7 rounds today. Ooh, their hand is rough. Alright. Well, they ripped the fog crystal. If they just get that one Ralts down, oh man. I just need this flower selecting to do what it's supposed to do. Give me that VIP, give me a Ultra Ball. It's like Rope Cram to kill that only Ralts would be good. That's personally why I stopped playing Lugia. I was just so mad about those awkward hands, and not just awkward hands, like sometimes you get hands that are just like straight up unplayable. It's kind of funny because I almost missed that deck out winning condition for my opponent that round. I faced single strike. I had like 4 cards in deck, and my opponent's like benched the teacher. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of gotta care about deck out. So that's like a funny alternate win condition for the single strike deck. My opponent's gonna be able to get down double Ralts, but it's like not gonna be. It's pretty painful. There's no VIPs. It's just so if I can get that Cram. Super Rod is no help. I could lose next turn, guys. No, I should have done that. Radiant Greninja is now not a top deck. Okay, well, there is a shot that we lose. Turn 2 rolling out, I would take I'd take anything right now. There's that Ultra Ball. I'm feeling they're gonna be going for a research. They have lots to do. They're only gonna have 1 refinement and 1 concealed cards if they want to get there. It's not impossible. I guess they're just like saying, no, I'm not playing Iono. They're dumping them all. Concealed cards. Imagine I still lose this one though. That's all they're okay. No knockout this turn. They have one Iono left. And like, I guess Pal Pad, but it's like kind of feels bad to spend Pal Pad this early. Okay. Nest Ball. But somebody already used up I should have water per turn. Alright, please give me a course's experiments. Hey, there you are, VIP Pass. I was looking for you last turn. Alright, course, please. Chorus. Alright, that is technically chorus. Now the VIPs are like, yeah, here we are. VIP is such a frustrating card. I guess like when neither player gets them going, it's like sort of balanced. No. I have to get the Ultra Ball just for the cram pressure. Okay. Yes, I guess. This is awkward. I don't like this. I don't want to discard boss ever. But hey, we get to knock out this Manaphy. I'm like pretty sure my opponent's gonna give this to me instead of a Kirlia. Now we're actually not in an awful position. We have the Radiant Greninja down. We got another course to get up to 7. So like yeah, that looked really horrible after that first turn, but hey, we've kind of stabilized now. Oh, should have gone for the meme look. I guess that's not really a line I usually think of when like meme looks kind of a niche attack. Yeah, that's kind of a cool extra depth that the Umbreon package adds. So definitely pretty plausible that my opponent knocks me out, but like just using the big Guardy to do it is sort of underpowered. I guess like if they boss and can KO Lumineon, that's pretty solid for them. Alright, they evolved the bench guy, making Moonlight Shuriken a lot less good. Shining Arcana. Drawing lots of cards. Alright, there's both guys. So yeah, Moonlight is no good. Yeah, they still have like lots of, they didn't like go crazy on the bench stuff. We weren't able to take those rollouts out, so might have to get through Guard EX to win this one. I think if I can next turn, I want to go for, I think I'm either going for Aqua Return plus bench Goodra, or going for Lost Mind, like KO the Ralts. Alright, there goes that Artisan. Maybe, like, I don't think that they should choose to put down another, yeah, Cresselia's, I guess using Cresselia to snipe Comfey's pretty good. That's not a bad play. They might actually go for that. Then I'm definitely using Aqua Return if I can get it to it. And that gives me, okay, well that doesn't quite give me, yeah, they're gonna go for that. Yeah, then retreats and go 1-1. Yeah, always just being able to pile those energies for free on that little Guardian is pretty solid. Yeah, this is where actually where Lumineon's a very good attacker. Like this specific situation where 110 is not good enough, but 120 is. Right, Moonglow, sniping that Comfey. All right. Oh, this Artisan, grab another one. Mirage Gate is an excellent find. Too bad Guardian's not weak to metal. That'd be so good. Sure. Unfortunately, it's like just did not get rolling iron period this game. Just like rolling iron straight up, just gone. Alright, let's get that cart going. I'm just gonna drop this energy. I'll go ahead and conceal up the water since my hands are like looking kind of weak. Alright, that doesn't drastically improve it, but like we at least get to take the Lumineon off of the board. Comfey, stay ahead on prizes. Get rid of yeah, getting rid of Cresselia is also huge because that card can get an insane amount of value if it gets if it's left unchecked. So yeah, we only have one Colress left, unfortunately, so it's going to be difficult to get the Lost Mine next turn. I guess we can Ultra Ball for the Lumineon and maybe collapse it away. Get like 2 Luminous Signs in one game. That's pretty awesome. Goodra games, I swear, like the most scuffed ever. I might drop the Goodra V next turn, actually. Alright, they go into the Guardy. Well, I can knock out with Spit Innocently. Huh. I feel like Big Guardy is just objectively better. Like, I know I can spit into it, but then it's just like really not. I have to use retreat out of it, and I have to spend a boss to finish it off. They're gonna be able to put some Ionas back in. Those ones that were the Ultra Ball fighters early on are finally gonna be coming back. Iona would be sort of, I mean, it wouldn't be like super rough. I wish I don't have a lot of good cards in deck right now. Like I guess Gates are good, but like we only have like 1 draw supporter in the whole entire deck. Roxanne's not live yet. There's Boss Order's probably gonna KO Cramorant. Actually, Radiant Greninja. Ah, the reversal, so they don't have to ping themselves. That's pretty slick. That's a nice play. Now they have no boss. And yeah, no boss, so I can safely bench Lumineon with 0 repercussion. You know what's kind of good? Aqua Return. Aqua Return is very good here. So I go ahead, drop that Ultra Ball. I think I can just like do this. I'm like really unlikely going to need. We have that other Goodra. Because like now being tied on prizes. We do this. being tied on prizes means that this reversal's not live, and then they spend another attachment just to swing with it, or they can like hard retreats. Staying out that Sableye. Jet double metal. I have energies in there, right? I should have honestly checked. Oh, I don't have a gate. That's kind of important. Alright, well now we just have no goo this game. Alright, I think I'm just gonna swing with the Sableye now. Didn't really go how I hoped. Oh, that's kind of interesting. They can just evolve it up though. So I put 8 on the active Kirlia. Then we have 4 left. I think I'll just put them on this guy to play around like a Cresselia or something, and we still can be able to knock it out. This is sort of unfortunate to just have no Goodra this game. Oh, I should have grabbed the V-Star, because I have the V in the discard pile. I could super it back in. Yeah, that was a bad play. Oops, that's my bad. Yeah, I'm definitely, my tiredness is definitely catching up to me. Like, I'm not playing super well right now. That's not a great play at all. Now I don't need a Guardy to win. I can just lost mine. They have no access to that Lumineon on the bench, so yeah, I got boss's orders even if I need it. There goes that back to the artisan. I like that artisan. Hey, psychic energy. I would sort of like to kill the Ralts this turn just so it can't like get candied up. Should not spent any candies, but if nothing else, I'll just boss and KO the. I might just go for the Ralts actually, just so it's an easier prize card. Okay. Nest Ball. That means I can get to Sableye this turn. I'm gonna chuck back in double Sableye and a Psychic Energy. Get down that Sableye. Are we playing gates? Yeah, definitely. Right, we play that Mirage Gates. I still have Zamazenta in my back pocket as well. That's not quite time yet, though. Actually, I go 7 and I go 5, and then Zamazenta wins it. Alright, well, let's just drop that Roxanne. I might do that, actually. Well, then they can, like, pivot around and play. Let's see what we get going here. Easy choice once again. How much ball search do we have left? We have 0, right? Do we lost zone A? Yeah, we have no access to that Zamazenta. I still kind of like it though. Going for, I should just be able to close. Nah, I'm not gonna be too silly with this. I'm just gonna, I'll play it kind of safe. So now Radiant Greninja can close this game out. They only have 2 cards to work with. I guess they have that Shiny Arcana. Oh, I forget we have 4 Ultra Balls now. Oops. I'm just so tired. I like overlooking super obvious things. My opponent has to find that Manaphy. And that's gonna be pretty difficult with, even if they like play Iono. Alright, so that's 4, 7, 8. I'm sure they're playing, let's see, 11 or 12, I'm sure. 10. Why not? Oh, I meant 10. 12 total, right? I definitely they should not have benched that Ralts, because because yeah, I don't have to get through the Guardian now. Just drop the Collapsed Stadium. Okay, I have game in hand. Energy on the Greninja, okay. And a research. So unless they can pull the Manaphy out, which I'm sure they're gonna try to get to, we win. So yeah, there it is. Just ditching everything. Wait, oh, the Cresselia, that's even better. That's even better. Yeah. Okay. We're still in a fine spot. We can still close out this game. It's not quite as simple. So if I snipe the active. Yep. Yeah, so I can go boss, spit. No, I don't want a boss. I want to use Sableye so I can use boss Aqua Turn to finish this game. Let me check what energies I have in there. I think I have a water. Okay, we have enough of both. Yeah, so I should have this game. All right, we'll do this because then like we lost mine. I can just checkmate. Nearly checkmate. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much checkmate. Cause I can play the Switch Cart. Cause there's no boss left. It's 2 boss and a pad. So yeah, I can just put 110 there, knock it out. And I can just put 10 on the Radiant Greninja as well, and just even if they had like the surprise penny. Oh my goodness, you prize your both Guardies both games? That is wild. I know I've heard some people like prizing one in like a crucial game, but prizing them in back-to-back games. Oh, I guess that's yeah, that's like how you have a super fast game with a Gardevoir. Alright, yeah, I can see pretty much the rest of the deck. Yeah, I do get to see the rest of the deck. So yeah, we'll be able to close this one out. Yeah, it is definitely, if I use the boss's orders, I lose this game. Actually, I don't necessarily lose, I just have to find Sableye and it'd be a lot harder to win. With only like 1 turn to find it all, so. Yeah, we have access to the rest of the deck. We can find boss. This game is ours. Yep, there it is. Alright, yeah. Somehow, one way or another, we got there. This using Aqua Turn twice in one game to KO 2 Cresselias. How about them apples? Oh yeah, I gotta promote someone. Oh my goodness. The Psychic Embrace bug is still a thing. I thought that thing was not a thing anymore. That glitch was gone. Alright. One more win, guys, we can make phase 2. Somehow, like, this has been a crazy tournament run. I gotta stand up for a second. Like, I'm... I just gotta stretch, like, my, from sitting in the chair for several hours. It's just, like, not good for your back and rear ends, but... Okie dokie, let's get over to Limitless. Yeah, this isn't like... I mean, I like the symmetry here, 3-2-3. I would prefer this to be 3-3 or 3-2. Oh no, I just want this to be 8 wins. Oh, that's so funny. I'm actually doing pretty much equivalent or close to equivalent to the person that I lost, or one of the people that I lost to. Funny. These Guardy games have been super close. I don't think you don't need Mawile. It's just the matchup is super close without it. It's definitely still winnable though. So I definitely like fourth Ultra Ball came in clutch there. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. This honestly feels pretty optimal. Like I chose to play the fourth Ultra Ball over the Nest Ball because I want to have more access to Lumineon. Since turn 2 Rolling Iron's pretty integral in a couple matchups, just having more access to Colress but also a Melony. Just more ways to actually attack on the second turn. If I'm attacking turn 2, I feel like I'm gonna be in a pretty good position most of the time. So Ultra Ball just made more sense than like a Nest Ball or an Artisan. Artisan would give us another stadium bounce and like that. It's only come up one time where we like had that time where Path to the Peak really screwed us over. Is Goodra still rocking the best win rate? Actually, wow. Okay. I guess if you just don't face Lost Box, Darkrai is pretty good. You just face all Lugias and Miraidons. 6-2. Not even facing like Guardies and stuff. I still think Guardy would be a kind of bad matchup. Crazy stuff. Dang, Darkrai at 6-2. Imagine we hit this Darkrai. We just go straight single prizer against that. Because like Goodra could get one hit. So yeah. Darkrai though, I can't believe that. That's a bit ridiculous. But hey, it's limitless. A lot can happen. The two decks that I lost to Giratina. My only draw out in my hand was a Lumineon, and they just got turn 1 past the Peak going first. And then I lost this Miraidon player, but I really messed up. Like, they drew very well, played it definitely suboptimally, but I wasn't really able to punish them because of how weak my draws were. And I played it pretty poorly. Like, I could have definitely, if I would have played slightly better, I could have won that set. Like, also, it's like kind of hard to win when your opponent is drawing so hot. Miraidon, if it just high rolls, like hits those generators early, and even if you like kind of don't high roll, it's like not like a high roll, it's like kind of like a semi awkward hand. It's just no. Neither of these decks are bad matchups. Miraidon's a fine matchup. Tina is a fine matchup. It's just that bricks that round. They also were playing like a very mirror teched list with the Hawlucha and the Snorlax. So I don't need to bench Manaphy because they don't play any water energies, but also Hawlucha and stuff could make things pretty challenging. And then yeah, Miraidon's fine. I think this worst matchup is Mew. Miraidon's not like amazing, but we Zamazenta, we can go early Rolling Iron. We're fine. Like if they want to use an early Raichu to take one shot on the Goodra, like they can't really bench Laffy, that's just easy price for me. I agree. I think that it's in close list, like you sort of have to respect the Greninja and bench Manaphy every time, because like, you can't really afford just dropping a game because of carelessness like that. But yeah, in open list I think you should at least be playing 2. At least like make them respect it. 8-0 with the Turbo LZB. Well, it's a Kyogre, I guess. Pretty much cookie cutter Kyogre list. I guess there's like not a Claw, but there's 3 Rod, 2 Recyclers, so I like the list. I think it's pretty good. Man, all the matches I left are ones that are people out of contention. Rage. Well, I guess one of those people I know is in my chat, so not Rage. Yeah, I'm probably playing this for cups this weekend. Okay, I'm playing Goodra. I'll just be like something. I'll be like maybe give or take a couple cards from this list, but I think this list it just generally feels pretty good. Like it's like probably the Flexius spots like the 4th Ultra Ball. Like 4th Ultra Ball is just good. Like Ultra Ball is like such a good card because it's early game consistency and then late game thinning. Like there's been multiple times where my opponent Roxanne's me, But I like played Ultra Ball and discarded all my bad cards. Like the rest of the deck is just like energies, rods, recyclers, and it's just like, yeah, pretty good. I like the goo. I think it's pretty underrated right now. But yeah, there's 3 matches to go, 3 minutes. Two matches now. Oh, did they win? I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. There we go, they got the dub. Let's go. Sheer got the dub. Against a guard, it's a pretty good matchup. There's not even a temple in there either, but like also Lugia can just Lugia's gonna Lugia, so I'm not tying my next round, guys. Like I could tie and punch my ticket into the second phase guaranteed. Like if I want to make top 8, I kind of want to just like if I'm going for like a super deep run, like I don't like tying makes it kind of more difficult to make top 8. And also, if I lose, I can go to bed. That's not too bad, honestly. Honestly, sleep is not a bad play. I guess also, if I went like 9-2 drop or something, like I did that one time. It's like I already said on stream multiple times, so the people who know me and not going to the cups that I'm going to are going to tech for me. I don't know if they're gonna tech for me, but they're gonna know what I'm gonna play, so they probably won't tech for me. How do you even tech for Goodra anyway? I guess it's teching for LZB Mirror. The tech for Goodra is just playing Tina. No. I kind of want to face. Oh wow, Chin Pao's had such a amazing win rate to start off the tournament, and just like always ends up like around 40%. It's actually slightly better than that overall. Here we go. Next round coming up soon. What do you guys think? Win it in. Can we do it? Up against another Mirage. We have a chance at redemption. Pretty similar list to what we lost to earlier. I'm cool with this. If to prove if we're worth making phase 2, we gotta rectify our mistake from earlier. That's how it should work, right? Alright guys, what do you think? Do I have what it takes to beat the Mirage on deck? Yeah, I saw you got the dub, congrats. I mean, if you can get to that 6-3, that's still a pretty solid record. 6-3 is still pretty good. Heck, I might end up 6-3. I'm not tying. If my opponent offers the ID, I'm saying nah, or ID. Say nah. Yep, they offer the ID. I say no thanks. I'm not playing to get top 16. I'm either playing to not make phase 2 or go all the way. It would be kind of funny to just like make it all this I know, yeah. But like it's still a respectable finish. Like 6-3 is like not like a super hot record. Like at 6-3 at a late night tournament. It doesn't look great on like the on the Twitter page, but also it's like just objectively a pretty good record. It's not gonna get the retweets, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, my opponent offered the ID, but like no shot, bro. Saying this as someone who went 6-3 lately. Maybe I'm just saying that just to make myself feel better about myself. I don't know. My opponent acknowledges that no ID this time. Like I don't know. 61 is just also like just for the stream. I'm already tired. I don't want to just sit here for like 30 minutes waiting for all the matches to resolve. Like I'm already tired. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty good, right? Oh, I'm tired because I don't know if I can do this. Maybe the play is just to intentionally throw so I don't have to play anymore. But I signed up for this. Oh yeah, that should be pretty free. Just don't get pathed. Yeah, just don't get pathed and you should win. Single strike crush the guitar and you win. Judge path is really their only like great play. Dang, we're like slowly crawling up in subs. If I win this game and we get to 1,500 subs, I'll stay up. It's up to you guys. I'm sure most of the people here, probably a lot of people here are already subbed, but I mean, if you're not and you enjoy the content, helps me out. I appreciate you. I mean, just being here watching honestly matters more than pressing the subscribe button. So yeah, even if you're scared to press the button, I still appreciate you. Maybe not as much as a whatever it's called, a subscriber, but I still appreciate you. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. I'm just like really tired. Melony's prized. Crud. All I gotta do is ask, see, and then the number magically goes up. I got the power. I'm so funny. Hey, thank you, Sheer. I'm glad there's people who like the content. I'm honored to be worthy of your work break time. I know those are precious moments. I mean, if Melony wasn't prized, it'd be a lot better. Dang it, quit giving me these gates. I don't want gate yet. Like, bruh. Alright. This is fine. I appreciate you, Sheer. They always have Miraidon. Without fail. Always tandem unit. This is looking not super good getting the turn 2 rolling iron. We can do this. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Not choosing to chain the Miraidons. I guess they would want to generate into Raikou. Back-to-back games where my opponent mentions Squawk. And this matchup's like sort of an issue. I think like Vac. I feel like Vac is just such a bad card in a list that's not. I'm only playing one stadium. So, I don't think Vac is really all that great. Like, if I was playing more stadiums, more tool cards, then sure, but then, like, also, what's the cut? Like, I'm cutting Ultra Balls, I'm cutting Nest Balls, like, I'm cutting good cards to fit it. And, like, imagine if you just, like, take both these Ultra Balls out of my hand and put in Lost Vacuum and Artisan, like. It's, like, so much worse. I like that they chose to bench the double single prizers against me. Like, going for the Cramorant Spit into a Moonlight Shuriken is pretty quality. Electric Generator. Oh, it always whiffs, right? Nope, moving attached cards. Is Darkrai cracked? I don't think so, Nick. I think you're well, like, you should be okay into Lugia. And, like, Mew and maybe even Gardevoir. No shot, bro. This is gonna like freaking boss and kill my Goodra turn 1. No, don't do it, bro. You literally had the most cracked opening end possible. He's just lacking boss. No, don't do it. Darkrai's funny. He's just like, okay, good. I would have been so mad. Not gonna judge me? Alright. Never spin. Not gonna ultra thin? Boo. You thin Drapion. Don't be lazy. Bro's not gonna thin. I deserve to win. I'm just kidding. Alright, there goes my poor Comfey with its little jet energy. So the neat thing is though they're bench locked. So I can like kind of bide my time and maybe get like a sick Sableye play for some insane value. Colress is correct. I didn't want it to go for the Lumineon if I could afford to, but like it probably was gonna end up having to be reality. Okay, I'm gonna lost on the other psychic energy. Sort of scuffed, but like I want to maybe flower switching again this turn. Oh, I'm up to 5. There's the other Goodra. I can't quite get to the what you call it. Get to the Zamazenta this turn. Only I can get up to 6. I still think it's worth it. I can get to 6 and then cram. If they had boss KO Goo, that'd be kind of bad. Actually, could theoretically. Actually, kind of like rope a little bit more here. It just for like I take prize here, I take prize here, or I set up like a Moonlight Shuriken play. I gotta keep the Jet Energy as a pivot. So my opponent really does not have a great choice. You're gonna choose the Raikou, but like then you're not committing a Bravery Charm to the active. Okay. So if my opponent just straight up goes for the Photon, like boss Photon Blaster, then I go Moonlight Shuriken, take 3 prizes, and tie things up. Or I could go with a Retaliate. Oh, that's super good Switch Cart. That's actually very, very good for them. And the boss. Alright. Well, if there's no Bravery Charm, I respond back with Retaliate. And that's kind of a little bit awkward for them. But dang, that was... That cart was super good. Actually, there's someone is 6-2 in this tournament right now, Brian, with it. I think in general it's not super good. Like the person's faced a ton of Miraidons and Lugia. Like they haven't faced a single Lost Box, which I'd imagine would be a pretty tough matchup. So like if you face most of your favorite matches with anything, you're gonna have a pretty good record, and it takes like drawing decently. Alright, sucks to lose Goodra like this, but okay. They didn't find the Bravery Charm, so I can respond back with Zamazenta. Lost Mind still can KO Raikou. So, and then like I still have like Moonlight Shuriken that can do some stuff here. I just kind of have to play a perfect game here the rest of the way. Alright, I think I'm probably going to end up using Roxanne. Yeah, there's just someone who's chilling with it in this tourney. I lost in a medal already. No, I didn't. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. And then I can gate, even like start loading up the Radiant Greninja. Second gate. Yeah, I think following up with... Yeah, and then I can just drop the Roxanne. I have 7 in there, so I still have to do a little work yet to get to the Lost Mine. What are good bad matchups? I would say Single Strike, Lugia, Miraidon, and Mew are all unfavored to maybe like slightly like that's a lot of very close matchups, I would say. Like Lost Box mirrors, like I would say Tina's close to a 50-50, Miraidon's close to a 50-50, and Mew's probably slightly unfavored. But like everything seems winnable. So like that's what I like about the deck. You're not really out of any games. Okay, there's a Raichu, the Electric Generator. Okay. I wonder why they chose to go Raichu. Bruh, the Roxanne did him so good. Roxanne, what the heck? Dang, that was crazy. Why can't I draw that well? Okay. Perhaps just like I could go like Moonlight Shuriken. I guess, but then they like Big Charm the Squawk. I want to be able to Sableye this turn and knock that dude out, or get Zamazenta back. Okay, do they have any sort of Ionos left? No, they have no Ionos. Like, my hand is safe for the rest of the game. But I have to take 2 prizes this turn somehow. can't really drop Collapsed Stadium because of my boss art. I think the other Colress just so I can like keep pushing forward. Let's flower selecting. Other boss's orders. Dang it. Alright, let's use concealed cards. I have Sableye in there. Yeah, I got the stuff. Just like finding the things. There's the Ultra Ball. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we had so much ball searching deck. I was like, where is it? Ah, yeah, it's just missing. But we have to play Super Rod. Okay, Super Rod, I'm gonna put back in Zamazenta. And then we can use this Mirage Gate. So yeah, we can just knock out this guy and then be able to close with Zamazenta, hopefully. Okay, yeah, just do not, under any circumstances, play down that Collapsed Stadium. Very fortunate my opponent did not find, like, if my opponent found double Big Charm, this game would be over. That's kind of what this matchup comes down to, whether my opponent can like find their charms or not. I will, yeah, I'm gonna try to get to it. It's like kind of comes at an awkward time because I need to make 151 content as it comes out tomorrow. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm taking this deck to a cup or 2 cups this weekend. So I will maybe do like a League Cup report / guide video on like Monday, Tuesday next week. How about that? I'll see. We'll see. Like I want to make sure I get like the new stuff out that people are super interested in. But yeah, I do want to circle back to Goodra. My opponent's got to get to that big charm, not big charm, charm of courage. I think on PCGL it comes out tomorrow. It always comes out a day early on PCGL, but officially IRL, yeah, Friday. The charm of courage on the Squawkabilly. Honestly, they should put it on the active. It makes my life so much more difficult. I win if they put it on. If they, yeah. Yes. Definitely be playing Mew in Lugia. Not only is it more draw support, but it also is just, it's just insane attacker. I'd probably bump up to 3 boss. Yeah, my opponent really screwed up. Like, you should 100% put this big charm on the active and force me to play boss. I know I'm saying the wrong card repeatedly. I'm mental. Wait. We don't have a gate left. I'm so dumb. So dumb. Dang it! How did I mess that up? I was in autopilot. Yeah, I can't win now. Yeah, I had to dig deep and find the psychic energy. I should have brought it first. I like really overlooked that, huh? Yeah, for sure. I can't even like hide behind anything. Oh well. Rhydon's a super close matchup. Going down 3 prizes like that was was just tough. Like I gotta get early Rolling Iron or early Moonlight Shuriken or something. I just like didn't draw quite well enough. I don't have too much margin for error in that matchup. But you know what? It's fine. It was still a solid run overall. I'm tired. I know I could have done better if I was No, honestly, I totally did not see that. Like, I should have just dug for the psychic energy instead of like being content playing gate. I forgot I lost someone earlier. I totally would not make that play if I were not like super tired, but yeah, I'm sorry guys. I really played poorly today, honestly. Like even some of the games that I won were very like, well, we can just go in here and opponents like literally like don't slow play or call a judge. I'm freaking streaming, bro. I'm like literally just sitting here thinking. I'm gonna type in chat, okay, I'll slow play then. Oh man. Like I'd say I played these first 3 rounds well. Dad drew, misplayed. Misplayed is still one. I don't know, I misplayed. It was a really close game. We did fine. I kind of scuffed, but we still did okay. And then yeah, screwed that one up. It's fine. I'm still cool with 6-3. And oh well, I keep the goo under wraps, so I can win cups with it this weekend. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you haven't already, on your way out, please consider subscribing to my channel if you got some value out of this stream. And also my Discord is linked in the description below. And I'd love if you come in there, hang out. We have a good time in there. So yeah, once again, thank you guys for stopping by. I'll catch you next one. Bye.